Now, tonight is going to be kind of like a test night too, because in moving out here, we're probably as far as we're probably as farthest from my internet router as I can be. So it's giving me some good it's giving me some good signal strength, but I've noticed when I play music videos, when I play them for a long time, when it first starts out, they're kind of choppy, but after about 10 minutes, they smoothen out and I can run them all day long. So I'm kind of testing to see how it does with these live streams and with our Zoom. So I may have to move it more towards the center of the home, but we'll see how that goes. All right. For those of you who are just joining us on YouTube, we are back. Yep, we are back, and we are live. And I'm going to be going over some stuff that we're going to be doing. So let me first of all get everything situated, get people in, and get everything situated, and let me start my recording. Let's start my recording. Record to this computer, and let me share. Oh, I can't do it until I share the screen. All right. So before I start sharing my screen, let me go ahead and do my intro. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. This is Calvin Butler with the RBBS Logistics Learning Centers and the National Dispatchers Network and its members. And today is January the 5th. And this is our coming back to work. We've been on break since before Thanksgiving, since the week before Thanksgiving. We went on break and we're back. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, Hanukkah, just whatever y'all want to call them. I hope y'all had a great holiday season. We did pretty good. We kept things small. We didn't travel. COVID kind of put a damper on that, so we didn't do any traveling and things. Some of the things that I did get done over this time period was other than bringing back some stuff that we're going to be doing this year and adding some stuff that we're going to be doing and making some changes to some things that we're going to be doing. So, and that's basically what we're going to be doing tonight. I'm going to be bringing you all up to speed on where we are and where we're headed. Okay, and what changes we have and what things we have going on and some new stuff we got going. We got some great exciting stuff. I think that you all are going to really love some things that we've done that are going to make things more profitable for you all. That are going to make it where you all can actually earn like some serious money from our popularity. So, but I get into all that here in just a moment. And let's go ahead and start sharing my screen. All right, the screen is now shared, so everyone should be able to see what I see. Can everyone see my screens?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool. All right. Okay, great. All right. First things first. Let's dive into what we're going to be doing for this year. Okay. How come that's not showing up? Oh, that's on YouTube. All right. But you all can see my screen, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm on YouTube's got a delay for some reason.
Yep.
And y'all see both screens. Okay, there we go. YouTube has a delay. So I was looking at the other screen and seeing how big of a delay that was. All right. Let's jump right in. What was I about to say? The National Dispatchers Network and the RBBS Logistics Learning Center. This year we are going back to the basics. Okay, I know for pretty much for about 75% of last year, we dealt with a lot of new stuff that we was doing, the Assurance USA and all the other stuff that we was bringing on and a lot of new stuff. we were dealing with a lot of that. We were dealing with that. We were dealing with getting everybody into the MWR Financial, which is great platform, by the way. Stick with that. Great platform. But we was focusing more on new stuff that we were doing and not so much on the National Dispatchers Network and actual training, okay? This year, we're going back to the basics because we got a lot of new people. And here's and there's actually another reason why we're going back to the basics. And you all, this will become apparent to you all as we go on tonight. This year, we're going back to reviewing the script. We're going back to showing people how to find carriers. We're going back to showing people how to operate on the load board. We're going back to show people how to use the straight dispatch. We're going back to showing people how to find dedicated loads and how to set up dedicated loads, how to talk to the brokers, how to negotiate your rates upwards so you can get better rates over your clients, how to negotiate dedicated. So we're going back to the basics. We're going back to how to convince carriers to sign you up, to sign on with you to find them great paying freight. We're going back to the basics. We're going back to doing some sales training. We're going back to the basics. And we are also going to be focusing a lot on brokers this year as well. Last year we didn't focus that much on brokers firms, but we're going to try to give it an even split. And there's a couple of reasons why we're doing this, and this will become very apparent to you all. But before we get into why we're doing it and what's going to be connected to us going back to the basics, let's get into our back office site. Now, I haven't released the updated back office site yet. I've got most of it done, but it's still just for my eyes only. I haven't made it public yet, so you're not going to see the updated stuff. We're going to talk about what we're going to be bringing. Then I will update it later on this week. All right. But one thing that I did to the back office. All right. First of all, everybody knows that our platform, what we do is we provide tools, resources, training, support, and back office, support and long-term training, ongoing training to individuals that want to run their own logistics firm, whether it be a dispatch firm, whether it be an owner-op business management firm, whether it be a brokerage firm, whether it be just whatever you're doing in logistics. We provide you the tools, resources, training, support, and a network so that you all can network with each other, okay, and be successful. That's basically what we do, right? Does everybody agree to that?
Yes.
All right. With that being said, I've had some people that have been calling me up saying, well, this load board doesn't work, that load board doesn't work. So one of the first things I did while on this break, I visited every single load board that we have in our back office site. And let me tell y'all, they all work. Okay, and we got to go over what I mean, and we're also going to address the fact that I've had people that are calling me and say, I can't seem to find no loads. I don't know why. There's so much freight out there right now. It is scary. All right, and you're not even using all your sources that you have to find freight, because we're going to talk about some of the load boards that we normally don't talk about a lot, like this one right here. Okay, let's go over how you get into these load boards and how you use them, all right, like freight terminal. Now, if you all didn't know, freight terminal, step deck load board, and hotshot load board, they're all from the same company, all right? Sometimes if you're trying to log into hotshot load board, it won't let you in until you go through freight terminal and log in there first. Did everybody just hear what I said?
Yes.
All right, because freight terminal is I guess that's the master load board. That's the mother load board. Okay, that's the corporate load board. That's the corporation that owns these other two load boards, which is step deck load boards and hotshot. Okay, sometimes if you haven't logged into hotshot or step deck for a while, it is going to kick you out, and you can't just log back in there without logging into freight terminal first. Right? Because if you all notice, they all have the basic, the same login, right? Did y'all notice that? They have the same login because they're all part of the same thing. So when you log into this right here, freight terminal, right? And I've got mine already plugged in. But you log in the freight terminal, and then you go in and see where it says search loads. Now, if you look over here, there's an area somewhere on freight terminal that tells you that they have, here's right here, our other sites. Y'all see it right there on the left?
Yes.
Y'all see it?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Right there it says our other sites. Load Solutions, Hotshot Carrier, Step Deck carriers, Get Carrier Authority. All those are their sites. All right. So the login is going to be the same here as here, but this is the corporate one. All right. So once you log into this one, then you can log into the other ones. That's if you haven't been there in a while. Now, if you're going to the Hotshot Load Board every other day, yeah, your login is going to stay fresh. Okay. But if you take a break from it, you come back to it and say, I can't get in. Log in the freight terminal first, and then go back and log into Hotshot Load Board. Does everybody got it?
Got it.
All right. Let's take a look at some of these loads, cause some people have been looking at these loads and they have not been seeing what they want to see. But I like this load board, and it works with straight dispatch, as you all can see, right? Got everything highlighted. Just paying above. I think I got it at $2 a mile here. Yeah, everything above $2 per mile is highlighted. So it works with straight dispatch, which is going to make it easier for you to navigate, right? Easy to find loads, price where you want to price them. They have loads that are priced, as you can see here, right? They do have loads that are priced. They got a lot of loads that's not priced, but they do have loads that are priced. And they have a lot of loads, believe it or not. And this is freight terminal, okay? Freight terminal does have a lot of loads. We got, quite a few loads here. And looks like a lot of them are paying higher than $2 per mile, as you all can see, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is probably one of the load boards that you all have kind of been taking for granted. You haven't really never looked at it. It's not that attractive as a load board, so it doesn't have a whole lot of appeal, but they do have good paying freight, and that's all that matters, right? Is you find loads that's paying good, right? So don't get caught up on just visiting the popular load boards, all right? Because a lot of times you'll find some great loads, 120. $2,400 for 173 miles. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see that? That's a reefer load. It's right there. Right there, $13.87 per mile. So you'll find some great loads on here. And it's only 173 miles. That's a long haul pay on short haul miles. Is that not?
Yep.
Do y'all agree with that? Yeah, of course it is. That's long haul pay on short haul miles. So, don't, look over these load boards and say, I'm not going to freight terminal. It don't even look good. It may not be the prettiest in the bunch, but boy, does it, it gives you value. Gives you a whole bunch of value. Here's another one. $2,400, 226 miles. That's a reefer load. Albany, New York to Philadelphia, PA. That's a good run, right? Is that not a good run, y'all?
That's a good run.
Yeah, that's $10 a mile, man. Here's one that's $3.94 a mile.
Mm.
You know, there's one that's here's another one, $3.49. I think, yeah, $3.49 a mile. So you'll find some good loads on here, but you just, you know, I mean, you can't just discard the whole load board because it don't look good. You know, yeah, I admit they could have did some stuff with the colors and made the loads more bolder and, you know, bigger, you know, and stuff like that. But, you know, I mean, that's not what you're on here for. I mean, this is not a popularity contest, right? I mean, it really isn't. You're here to, you know, to make some money. 4,000 miles. I'm sorry, 1,900 miles, paying $4,000. So that's about a little over $2 per mile, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 206 per mile. And now and look, that's not a bad run because it's a dry van, y'all. That's a dry van load. That's not bad for a dry van, correct?
Yeah, that's not bad.
A dry van, yeah, it's not bad. You can do about 2 of those a week. Or do that one and then do another load. I mean, as a dry van, you got yourself almost $7,000 a week right there. If you do that one and you do another load that's paying, you know, $1,200, $1,500, or whatever the case may be, I mean, you're knocking at the door of what? Almost $6,000. You over $5,000 on for the weekend of dry van. So don't don't toss this load board out. No, with the bathwater. All right. Let's check on some others real quick. Come on, move out the way. Move it. All right. Let's check on some others real quick. And as I mentioned before, if you get on one real quick, and the other ones, they'll be pretty easy to log in from here. Loads, remember, log in. And search. And this one's, no. And here's the other one. Step deck carrier. All these loads are for step deck carrier. So if you got a step deck, you know, owner operator on a contract, where should you be going?
Step deck.
Yeah, you want to go to the load board. It's got nothing but step deck loads, right? Now this one is not, you know, working with I don't think this one works with straight dispatch, but I need to contact Mr. Khalid, because it's the same company, and let them know that if he got permission to operate it on the other one, he should be able to have it working on these other two too. Does that make sense?
A lot of sense. That's
yeah. And like you see here, they've got some decent paying loads. Here's one that's, I can tell you this is a little over $3 per mile. 1,045 miles, $3,135. Okay, that's a reefer. You know, I'm just looking at, you know, some of the stuff that's on here. This one is 2,600, so that's about $2.60 per mile. This is right here, 1,061 miles, $2,600. And that is, that's a van or a flatbed. That's pretty good. Yep, that's a flatbed. Well, of course, it's going to be a flatbed and step deck. Yeah. Well, now you notice they have some van loads on here. I don't know why, but they do. They have van loads on here. They have some reefer van loads on here too. But I don't know why they just call it step deck load board, but they do have a lot of step deck loads on here. So, you know, some pretty good paying loads. 1,475, 620 miles. 1304, 2753, 456 miles, $1,150. And they got a lot of loads. And they got quite a few loads on here that are showing the money. And that's basically what you're looking for. Okay. Everybody know about Trucker's Path and go around with hot shots, the hot shot load board. Let's go there again. I got several calls on this load board for some reason. For some reason, what this load board does is it says, please wait. It keeps clogging me up. Sometimes I have to go and submit this there. I did this earlier today. Okay. Then let me go and log into that other one real quick. See what we do. Let's try logging into this one. All right, now I'm logged in. Search load. Now let's go back to hot shots. Hot shot is giving me some problems. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me hold up. Remember log in again. I thought I had worked this out earlier today. Now it's starting to act up again. Let's see here. We run into a little problem. Let me pull up that on the. Where's my name? Pull up right there. Pull up right here. See if they set that password over. All right, there it is right there. Hot shot login. Yeah. Okay. So that's fine. So why are you not?
Yeah, I just checked a few minutes ago. I was able to get in.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. It just does that. I don't know why it does that. I think there might be overloaded. Let me try going into it from here again. I'm going to call her tomorrow to see what's going on, because when I did it before, it went ahead and let me in. Now it's not doing it. Let me try typing it in. Still won't let me in. All right. I'll call them and see what's going on with that. All right. So we did find one that's a legitimate problem with it, and it shouldn't be, because it's letting us log into the other ones. I don't know why it's giving us problems on this one, because it's letting us log into the other load boards that are associated with that load board. But anyway, next load. I hadn't been to this load board in a while, and I was really impressed with it in looking at it again. with some of the lows that they have. I was really kind of impressed with it. Now, as you can see here, it's not going to show you a whole lot of lows when you first come in. I'm gonna show y'all a trick. If you want to see all the lows or more lows, go back up here and add something. What I normally add is I go to more options, right? And see, and here's another thing I like about this load board. It has a built-in software like straight dispatch. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that?
What was that again?
It has a
No, I didn't know.
It has a
I didn't know
built-in
that.
software that basically does the same thing that straight dispatch does.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Because you can go here and you can put in the minimum rate of what you're looking for. Ah. Hey, I know that, did you? You put the minimum rate in right there. What you're looking for, $2, $3, $4, whatever. And you can also come down here and you can make sure that it's only showing you loads that has the rate provided. So you click here where it says rate omitted, you click that off. And you're gonna leave rate provided. Y'all didn't know that, did you?
No. Has that always been there?
Yeah. Yes, it has. It's just that, you know, we get so caught up in doing stuff and going to stuff. I mean, y'all know how we do it. I mean, you get so caught up in doing stuff all the time, right? And when you're doing that, you don't really stop to really take a look at a load board, you know, because it's not one of the big names like, you know, like 123, Truckers Path, that, okay, Direct Freight. So some of these load boards you tend to overlook, and you don't pay them as much attention, right? So, but here it is, you got 13,223 loads found, right? That kind of match your search. Loads that's paying more than $2 per mile, and I want to see the loads that have the rates only. Well, guess what? Here we go. These are all the loads, right? And it's showing you the minimum, you know, it's showing you all the minimum loads at $2, based at $2 per mile. This one says 192. That's close enough. You see what I'm saying? And it has it written out right there beside the rate. You know, that should not be that hard to call the broker and negotiate that up to what? $2 per mile, right? If that's what, if that's the load that they really wanted. But here again, you got, and these are dry vans right here, by the way. And here's one right here paying $322 a mile, dry van. See, it's right there. It's $322 a mile. Why? Because we clicked on rate, we clicked the rate omitted off, and we put in our, you know, the rate that we wanted. That's some pretty interesting new information, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
Does this load board now become more attractive? This is why it's necessary for us to go back to the basics. This and some other stuff that we're going to be talking about. Because sometimes we get so caught up in all the exciting news of what we're going to be doing and what we're trying to put into effect, we forget about the moneymaker. Right? We sometimes we forget about the bill payer. Did we not? Right? So sometimes you have to go back and say, okay, let me make sure this bill payer is still good, because that's what pays the bills. That's what makes the money right now. So sometimes we need to go back and focus on what makes the money. And that's going back to your basics. All right, so there's a dry van load right there, paying $3,400, paying $3.22 a mile. That's a good run for a dry van. Is that not? Great run for a dry van. Pretty much all these are decent runs for a dry van. Here's one, paying $284. 44,000 pounds. Is going 1,055 miles, paying $3,000. There's another one, going 1,255 miles, paying $3,000, $239. These are all decent dry van loads, y'all. Got some flatbed loads in here, paying $313 and $313, 640 miles. That's not too many miles. Here's one that's paying $364 for a flatbed, 385 miles. Another flatbed, I wouldn't take that one, 15 cents per mile. $75 for 550 miles. I don't know who that is. It's only 6,500 pounds, so it's a partial, so you can add more loads onto it, right? But there is a strategy for running just partials. But remember, you got to take it effect. If you're running partials like that, several different partials, you're gonna have several different stops and several different pickups, which also means what? What else does that mean, everybody? What does that mean?
Should mean more money.
Well, yeah, but it also means what though? More stops, more drop-offs means what? Less time, right? Right? It eats up some of your time. Does that not?
Yes.
Right. So you really got to be good at running on recaps. You really got to be good at knowing how to put your truck in sleeper, right? So that it saves that time and puts it back at the end. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Talk about that later on in the coming shows. But you really got to be good at managing your recaps. All right. Because you may be making more money, but you could be losing money by running those types of loads because of the time you're losing. All right. So just kind of those, right? I like this load board. I spent a lot of time on this load board today, and I was like, oh my God, they've got some loads that you can piece together, like these. Like, look at this here, Bethlehem to Waverly, New York. $875, right? 136 miles. If you can find something going back from Waverly to Bethlehem, oh man, you got yourself a pretty nice little what's called there, right? Right?
Yes.
Does everybody agree to that? Yeah, of course you do. So I'm just saying, just kind of be aware of that. See if they've got a there it is right there. There's the load. You can book it now, learn more, show the map. I really like this load board. I mean, I was looking at it, it shows you the map of where it is. That's nice. And what kind of and what the route kind of looks like, right? I like this load board. I really do. They've got some good features. Only thing that I wish they would have had though, I wish they would have had a reverse load search or backhaul search. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I wish it would have had. That's why I love direct freight, because they have all that. Right? Now, direct freight doesn't have the thing where it shows you the rates, but we got straight dispatch. So kind of, it evens that out. But I wish they would have had a backhaul search. That's the only thing that I think this particular load board is lacking now. Other than that, I like it as good as any other load board now. All right. So, you ain't got to worry about not seeing prices. You ain't got to worry about not seeing loads that's going to fit for what you want. Why? Because you've already put in your minimum rate, and every load on here is doable for you. Correct? Right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, I mean, yeah, because look, that's what you want. You don't want to waste time looking for loads that's got prices. You know, I mean, you can, take your use the tools on this one, and this shows you exactly what you're looking for every single time, and it gives you a lot of options, and every load on here meets your criteria. Or greatly exceeds $4.20 a mile. Dry van load, $1,900, 452 miles. How many of y'all got dry van drivers that wouldn't love to have that load? Right? Right? How about this one? 925 miles, $4,800, $5.19 a mile. That's a flatbed.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Man, that's pretty, you doggone right, that's pretty good. Check out this one right here. 211 miles, $1,100, $5.21 a mile. Van. You got time to run another load. Come on, people. That's what I'm saying. I mean, great loads. Great loads. Giving you a lot of bang for your buck there. There it is. Okay, next load. So try not to forget about some of these, these load boards. Don't discount them like that. All right, we got a lot of load boards out here. We looked at that one. Man, look at this one. Oh, that's modern transport. They're all right. Shippers, carriers. Oh, what else? Where are my loads here? Oh, view loads up there. And then you got to put in the password, view loads. I think my password is already in, but let's see. Oh, come on now. Keep America trucking. Now I know this load board works. I was just on this load board today. I was just on this load board today. Or is that my computer? All right, let's see here. All right, there we go. All right, now this is not going to be one of your most attractive load boards. Granted, it is basic as basic can be, but as you can see here, it's got some pretty good payouts. Now, I don't know the exact deal on these loads. All I can tell you, it shows you, the pounds, what type of truck needs to be pulling it, if it's a flatbed, step deck, or whatever this is and that, but it doesn't really show you the miles. So you don't really know if that's, you know what I'm saying, until you call them, right? And it has the number out here, on the side. It has the price of the loads, but it's not really showing you the miles. Now, you can figure out the miles, can you not? Right? If you want to go through that, you could figure out the miles. It tells you what the origin is, right? And it tells you where the destination is. So with that, you can figure out the miles, right?
Yes.
Okay. But, they've got some, and if you know geography pretty good, you can kind of look at some of these and tell, well, that's pretty good load, right? Because if you're going from, let's say here, Illinois to Indiana, that's pretty good load, right? That's short. That's pretty much a short distance, right? Because that's like almost next door, right? Everybody?
Yep.
And
Yeah.
paying,
Yeah,
and it's
Illinois,
paying,
Atlanta, Indiana, yeah.
yeah, and it's paying $3,300. So you know that's a pretty good load.
Pretty good load. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good load. Just if you got a general knowledge of of geography, where the states are, you can pretty much look at some of this stuff and say, oh, okay, well that'll work. Really say, oh, okay, well that'll work. And then if you want to be exactly sure, just go to Google and put in the pickup and the destination, and bam, Google spit it right out for you. That's one of the great things I like about having this this split screen. Y'all see what I'm talking about? I can go from here and I can go over here to Google. I can be looking at the load. I can punch it in right there on Google, and it'll tell me what the miles are. Right?
That's right.
So, that's one of the great things about having these split screens like this. Okay. So, you punch it in and it tells you right what I can say, Bay City. What was that? Bay City what? Michigan to, where was that? Bay City, Michigan to Staten, Virginia. UNTON, Virginia. Yeah. And hit enter and see what pops up. Look, it's right there. Tells you $655. So yeah, that's about almost $3 a mile. That's a little, right? Right? About what it is. So yeah. So these are some decent load boards. Now when you get down here, you're gonna see here it says call. So you have to just scroll down and find the ones that are paying money, that are showing money, right? So you got quite a few of them that are showing money, and this is a very very intensive load board. All these are leaving on. You got some leaving on the 6, some that can leave on the 7, some that can leave on the 8, 8, 7, 6, 6, 8. The 11. So they're ready loads, right? And you got look at all these prices right here. You got them all right here. So yeah. So really start what we're doing this year. We're including a lot of the stuff from Assurance USA in with the National Dispatcher Network now. So you all will have the advantage of not just having these loads that you already have access to, and a lot of them you all really didn't know y'all had access to. A lot of good loads you've really been overlooking stuff, because you've been concentrating on the more popular stuff. Is that a correct assessment?
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
Is that a correct assessment, everybody?
That's
Yes,
correct.
it is.
Yeah. I mean, really, you were stepping over money.
Yeah.
You're stepping over money.
Yeah.
But that goes to show you how much money there is out there in this industry, though. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So when I hear someone say I can't find no lows, I said, man, where the hell are you looking at? where are you looking? You can't find lows. My God. Every load board has value. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Just because a load board is not very expensive, just because a load board doesn't have a lot of flash, the animatronics and all that, doesn't mean that the load board is not valuable, y'all. A lot of times you're gonna find your best loads on some of these secondary load boards. Think about that for a minute. That's when you're gonna find a lot of your best clothes. Why? Because you don't have very much competition, right? On the other open, there's competition on what? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I mean, you get on the truckers pad, you got competition, do you not?
Yes.
And if you got a lot more competition, it's harder for you to get the broker to budge, is it not? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, keep that in mind when you all are going. Because I want y'all to see what you have already before we, bring in all the other stuff that we're going to bring in for you. Okay, because there's a lot of things that we're doing. And another reason, here is two of the main reasons why we're going back to the basics, and we're going back to concentrating more on the National Dispatchers Network. Pull up some numbers here. Some numbers. Where am I at? Let me get rid of some of this stuff. All right. We have implemented this year. We want to bring everybody into the fold. Hold on here. I want to get it. I've done some things this year that are going to allow you all to make money the way we make money. All right. We have started our affiliate program. For those of you that don't know, you can now sign up for the RBBS Logistics Learning Center affiliate program. When you sign up, you get your own affiliate link. Some of you already have your affiliate link, right? Some of you all have them already. I know because there you are right there.
Yep.
All right. Miss Pompey and some of your others, y'all have your affiliate link already. And y'all have been generating some clicks. Y'all have generated, you all's affiliate links have generated 48 clicks this month. So some of you all who have been sharing them, people have been clicking on it. Okay. Now in your back office, because when you sign up for your affiliate link, you all get a back office, right? Who on here has the affiliate link? Let me see here. All right. Miss Pompey and Miss over at Tagaro to I can never pronounce that. I think that's Miss Tiangela. Tiangela, that your company? Or is that Mr. Agard? Hello?
Which one are you talking about?
Right there to Garino Logistics.
Oh, no, that's not me. Oh,
Okay. All right. But some of you all have your link, because I'm looking at your names right here. Miss Pompey has her link. All these Damon, you on here tonight? Damon Stevens has his, Darnell Smith has his, Kimberly Harden has hers, Michael Jenkins has his. So some of you all, you have your link already.
Yep,
Okay?
I got mine.
All right. So when you go to your back office, what does it show you? It's showing you how many people have clicked on your links, how many times you shared your link, and who is actually signed up. I mean, you have an actual tracking system, right?
Yep, clicks, unique clicks, impressions, conversions, and commissions.
Yeah, it shows you your commissions, everything. All right. Because what it does for me is it shows me this. The dashboard. It's gonna show me this. It's gonna show me how many clicks. It's gonna show me who's earned what. It's gonna show me what your commission is. So we have it preset to pay y'all 20%. So now all you all have to do is just share your what? Your affiliate link, right? And when you share it on Facebook, what does it do? It pops up a nice little picture, and we have banners now that we've added to it. Y'all didn't know? We added some banners. See if I can find the banners. Resources. We've added banners to the wait a minute, software market podcast. Where are my banners at? Hold on here. Modify profile, view, user dashboard, free 101. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find my banners. Because I added banners here for you all. So you all can use them. Come on. All right. Well, that's what it looks like when you go sign up. Okay. I'll give you all the link, which is this link right here. For those of you who haven't gotten your referral, this is the referral link. Everybody just go and just sign up for it. I mean, it's a free referral. It's free. Didn't cost you anything. And you get 20% on commission. Right? Did everybody see the link?
Yep, I see it.
Ms. Chamberlain
It's in
says,
there.
okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, that's the link that you go to get here to fill out your information to start. Okay? But as I was saying here, I had I've created some banners. Let's see if I can find the banners that I created for you all. Manage referral program, promotional settings. Okay, money. Yeah, that's from my promotional settings. All right, here we go. Here we go. My banner ads. All right. Facebook, email templates, remote tracking, documents, banners. All right. These are all the banners. You all should be able to access these two. Okay. Each one of them, I've got a time at a $5,000 a week. So you click on your banners, and when you share these links with your referral, it's gonna pull up like that. Y'all see that? This is the banner that's gonna be there. Okay. So that's the banner that's gonna be showing up. And we got different ones. We got the auto haul training right there, and some other ones. Good versus great. The good versus great banner. These are nice to have when you're sharing your stuff and you're trying to get people turned on to what we do on signing up, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
And when they sign up, this is what you all get paid on. You all are getting paid on these right here. You're getting 20% of $249.95. Right? When they sign up for the veterans plan. When they sign up for this one, you get 20% of $349.95. So it's basically anywhere from $50 up to $1,000. Because if you refer somebody over here on this one, $699, right? That's like a what? 20% of $699 is what? Like 130, right? 140? Almost 140, 139, right? 20% of 1,000 is what? 200, right? 20% of 5,000 is what? What's that? That's $1,000, right? Right?
Right.
And if you refer somebody that signs up with this bad boy right here, which we're starting to do this year, the career, the guaranteed career placement events, you're gonna get paid a good, healthy amount. Now, This is for everybody that wants to participate in for the branch owners over at a you or franchises. Well, you not only get the 20% there, but you get another 30%. Y'all hold on for a second. I'm on this new medication, and sometimes it causes me to get nauseated. I'm gonna pause things for a minute, and I'll be right back.
So how's everyone doing this evening since we're waiting here?
Doing pretty good.
Doing okay.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Happy New Year's to everyone.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
Cheers to you too.
I'm doing good. I'm a new student.
Oh, all right.
All right, welcome.
Hopefully you're getting a lot of value.
Okay. Start watching the video since last week. Start making some calls. It wasn't easy though. I didn't get nobody stand up.
That's all right. Just keep calling. You'll get someone. It's all a numbers game.
Okay, but I have this guy from Canada who want to sign in. But I don't know. He said by law the Canadian driver cannot do interstate in US. Is that correct?
Canada's a little different. You may want to just get a carrier in the US would be a whole lot easier. They do have loads going up into Canada. However, it's too many carriers available in the US. You should really just focus on a carrier in the US to begin with.
Yep, that is a good idea. Just starting out.
Yes, but that was my first customer first carrier who really agreed to have a contract when I found out it was a Canadian. I started working, but it was from Canada.
Well, ultimately, it's up to you, but I wouldn't suggest it.
You're right. I think like it was a waste of time because I cannot even find a lot for him. But in US, most of the carrier I call, they like, oh, I already have a dispatch. I already have someone who work for me. I already have this.
Yeah, just started, and there's literally 2.2 million semi trucks available in the US. So it's not like you have called 2.2 million trucks already. You know what I mean? So just keep plugging.
Okay.
Okay. Somebody need to call Mr. Calvin. Make sure he's okay.
I have another basic question, if you don't mind. as a dispatcher for anybody. It's empty.
No. Yep, see him. There he is.
Oh, okay.
You doing all right? Feeling better?
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You gonna make it, Mr. Calvin? We thought we were gonna have to send somebody to find you in a minute.
No, they gave me a different type of a different dosage of the insulin
Oh,
that I take, and I don't know if that's agreeing with me.
yeah.
You know, I used to have it I take it every night. Now I take it every other day. So they say I'm getting my body is producing more glucose, so which is good because before my body wasn't really I'm producing it, as much as it should have been. It's still not back up where it needs to be, but they felt that it was back up enough where they can reduce, my injections. All right, but I don't know.
It
But
takes them a
anyway,
minute. Yeah, it takes them a minute to get that dosage right.
yeah, and I just had my appointment like 4 days ago, so just right after New Year's, right? I mean, like right after New Year's, so on the 2nd. So that's where we're at with that. But anyway, we'll be all right. But anyway, but this is what you all get paid on. Okay, these are our things that we generate money from, and look, and I want you all to understand something. We are the fastest growing online logistics training platform in the industry right now. Okay, we really are. Okay, show y'all what we're talking about. I'm gonna show y'all a couple of things here on know what your potential is with this. So let's go to my YouTube channel. Go to my YouTube channel, kind of tells the story. Boom, 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 boom. Hold up here. Let's go to manage videos. This to give y'all some idea what we're, of how popular our network is. And now y'all have to remember these numbers that you all about to see right now, they're pretty much based on, the last month when we took a lot of breaks. Because I've been away, we have not been doing anything since before Thanksgiving, right? So these numbers are reflecting, even though we've been on break and we've had no videos posted during our break, pretty much in the last 30 days, right? Last 30 to 45 days, right? So this is reflecting what we're looking at as far as how we're set up. All right. As you can see here, it says that your channel got 6,420 views in the last 28 days. Now, we haven't had any new videos last 28 days. right?
That's right. No videos. That's right.
Yeah, we haven't done anything the last 28 days. So that means the last 28 days, we've had 6,420 people to come on and look at the stuff that we just have on there already. Think about that for a second. Okay.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah. So that means that we have a popular we have a popular channel.
Yep.
People tune into our channel to look at the training videos and this and that, see what's going on, you know, because I mean, we give away a lot of valuable information. Right? So just that alone should be enough to perk you and say, whoa, I might want part of that. But that's 6,420 views. All right. That's about 1,800 less than usual. when we are posting videos in a 28-day span, right? Get this, watch time, right? Watch time is 2,049.2 hours in the last 28 days.
Yeah.
What does that tell you? That tell you when people tune in, they tune in.
Yep.
They watch our videos on average, you know, close to 45 minutes to an hour.
Yep.
So come on. I mean, we've got something that people are captivated by. It's holding their attention. We've got their attention. Do we not?
Yep, we do.
And that's 1,100. That's 1,100 less hours than usual because we ain't been posting that the last 28 days, the last 45 days. So usually, typical, we're at, you know, between 3,000 and 4,000 watch time hours. Wow. All right. New subscribers in the last 28 days. 144 new people subscribed to our channel in the last 28 days. That's 16 less than usual. We usually have somewhere between 160 and 220. Now, that's very important. Why? Because a lot of times when people subscribe to our YouTube channel, we usually get about 20 to 30% of them to sign up for the program. Think about that. Okay. We've been doing $109.17, you know, average per video, you know, in the last 28 days. Now we got over 700 videos, but that's down 26% in the last 28 days because we haven't had as many viewers that we normally, because we haven't been posting any new videos. But that tells you, that gives you an indication of what kind of money this channel makes outside of subscriptions and what? Enrollments, right? So that gives you, you know, a glimpse of how popular our channel is, how popular our material is, okay? So, you know, you've got something that people want. You know, trust me, want it. I get calls every day, every single day. Tell me about your program. I heard about your program. I really like your program. I mean, every single day. Now, let's go take a look at something else. Square. All right. Let's look at reports. All right, now let's look at last year. All right, this last year on just our enrollment fees, okay, on just enrollments, okay, we did quite good on just enrollment. Y'all see that? That's not bad. That's not bad for enrollment, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And then on top of that, I think we averaged about $3,300 or $3,000 per week on
Yeah, that's good.
monthly on our subscription, because people pay at different times. Everybody doesn't pay the same time every month. Everybody's got different, subscription dates, so they break it down by the week. We average like $3,000 a week on our weekly subscriptions. So, is there money to be made? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, there is money to be made, and this is separate from our YouTube channel. This
Wow.
combined with our YouTube channel this year put us over 400,000 this year.
It's good.
So that ain't nothing to laugh at.
Oh no.
That's not nothing to laugh at. Now, when you take a look at this referral program, we're paying you 20%, right? Let's pull up my calculator here. Paying 20%. If you're just doing regular old, enrollments, $349.95. Hold up here. $349.95 minus 20%. So you're making $69.99, basically $70 on that one, right? Now, let me show y'all something else before I get into that. Where's my Wix site? Here we go, Wix dashboard. Let's go to Wix. Look, these are just, people send stuff in all the time. Like here was Brandy Bush. I don't know who Brandy Bush is. He may be someone who signed up. He may not be someone who signed up. But basically what we're gonna do is, hold on here, let me find him again. Brandy Bush. All right. I don't know where Brandy Bush went, but he was on here. But anyway, as y'all can see, we got a lot of people that request access to the back office site. All these people have requested access to the back office site. Like you're probably saying, well, Calvin, how come you ain't approved them? Because they're not subscription paying members yet.
All right.
Right?
Yep.
The requested access. I mean, so this gives you a kind of a glimpse at how popular this platform is.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Now, as a regular, now look, exactly. Now, as a regular affiliate, you get 20% when you refer somebody over and they sign up, you get 20%. Blam, 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 blam. But I'm making an offer now, and our branch owners, they are franchisee owners automatically. I've decided to make all branch owners franchisee owners. Normally, we charge what for a franchisee? For a franchise, we charge $4,995, $4,999.95. That's what we charge for franchise. But we are gifting this to all of our branch owners, which means branch owners, all of you all who are branch owners, sign up for the affiliate program, then contact me and let me know that you want to go ahead and get your branch ownership, your branch, your franchise set up. Because here's what I'm going to do. For you all, I'm going to go into the back area of the affiliate thing, right? and I'm going to change your commission. It's not going to be 20%, it's going to be 50%. All right, and here's how we're going to do it. Now, as a branch owner, you all are going to have a couple of ways that you can, share this and bring people in. You can do your affiliateship and bring people in. You're going to get, your 20% plus another 30%. All right. You can also come and sign up, let me know, and I will sign you all up as contractors on our Square account. Let me go here, Square Business. Over here, payroll, team. Here we go, team. All right. As you see here, and I've done one just to show y'all how it looks. Okay, we can sign you up as contractors. All right, and y'all see that? And we can put in what commissions we want to pay you all. Right. So what happens is when you all sign up, and then I get you all sign up on our Square account as independent contractors for the RBBS Logistics Learning Center, we'll put in your commissions at 50%. Right?
Nice.
Put your commissions in at 50%, and we'll do your permissions. Your permission is you all will be able to do everything except for this right here. You won't be able to be an administrator. You all will be put in as team permission and service providers, okay, or manager. Because what this is going to give you all access to, you all will be able to share our links. You'll be able to share our links, and then you put your number on it, and they have people to contact you and say, hey, I want to sign up for this thing, whatever this is that. Now, when they say want to sign up, you go ahead and sign them up. All right? Go ahead and sign them up. Because what's going to happen when you sign someone up, right? You're going to go and you're going to create their account. Because when you sign someone up, here's what's going to happen. You're going to go in after you've got them, signed up and paid, right? You're going to go in and you're going to pull up the directory. You're going to see their name of where they just signed up. You're going to click first visit it, and their name should be right at the top. See, like here, this person signed up just 4 hours ago. You see what I'm saying? Now, and I purposely haven't done their subscription yet because I want to show y'all how it's done. But you're going to come in, right? You're going to click on this person, right? And you're going to complete their sign up, their subscription, getting them in with our network, right? Now, why would you all do this? Because I need you all to do this so we can track who signed up who, and the system will automatically pay you. Aha! It'll automatically split this 388 up, right? Half goes to you and half goes to the company, 50-50. So when you click on it, pops that person's up, right? There's information right there. You don't have to do any type of edit to the information or anything, right? What you're going to do is you're going to go up here and you're going to basically send them this message. And this is the message that you're going to send them. This one right here. And you always get this message, you can just copy and paste it. If you want to, you can look at it from the one that's signed up below, and then you can pull them up and you can copy it and then go back and paste it in this one. See this message? This is basically the new members welcome packet. Now, I am going to be doing this where you all won't even have to do this part. I'm going to do this the way this will be automated way when they sign up, is automatically going to send this to them. So it basically sends them the RBBS LLC orientation. Congratulations, welcome to the RBBS National Dispatchers Network. Copy and paste the following orientation link. Blah blah blah. This is the the instructions on how to get fully acclimated with our platform. All right. So you all actually won't have to do this by the time I'm finished. The system will do this for you. But this part you will have to do. You are going to have to do this part. Go in, pull up the first visit. There we go. You have to go in, and you're going to have to create their invoice. You're going to go up here, click them little dots right there. It's going to pull up. It says create the invoice. You're going to click create the invoice. It's going to put up, right? Now, when you're in the back office, in the Square back office, you are logged in as you. So when you are creating it, it's going to create a file for all of your people that you signed up. Y'all see where we're going with that?
Yep.
Yes.
So it's going to create that file that link this person to you, because you're the one that's doing this for them. You know, you come in, you're going to go in, you're going to go here, and you're going to replace that, and you're going to replace it with, give me a second here. I'm going to go ahead and put this in on all of them so that it'll already be there. But right now, I just copy and paste it. This is what you're going to copy and paste. But I'm going to have this in to where it stays there all the time. So you all won't have to actually put that in. It'll just automatically pop up in there. This section right here is basically on what you copy and paste. In light of the challenges, right? You're going to copy that to that. But I'm going to automate this part of it, so you all won't actually have to do this part. But I'm just showing y'all how it's done now. I take that and I just paste that right in there. Let's do it right. There we go. In light of the challenges facing us as a nation, your monthly subscription is discounted $10 from $39.95 to $29.95, and keep 100% of the dispatch fee. This discounted monthly fee is not permanent. After this crisis has passed, the regular monthly subscription will resume. It has been sent and will be due every 30 days. Yearly subscription is available at $299.50. Saves you $60. All right, so there you go. So you put that in, then you're gonna come down here, you're gonna click right here where it says one time. It already has their card in. All you got, that's already clicked, credit or debit card. So you ain't got to do nothing like that. You're gonna click right here, make that reoccurring, because this is gonna be their monthly subscription. You're gonna come here, start date in 30 days. Click that. Real simple stuff, right?
Pretty straightforward.
And you come down here, click that. It says to allow automatic payments with card on file. So when they get their first invoice, it's gonna have something that asks the customer to, to opt for automatic payments. They can click on it where it says click this for auto pay. Simple, right? Then you come down here, you pick on what you are charging them. All of my prices for everything is already in here. You just scroll down, and you're gonna be doing what? The Veterans Monthly Subscription, because that's the discounted price, right? $29.95 per month. If you was doing the regular monthly subscription, it's in here too, right there. Monthly subscription, $39.95. If you're doing a reinstatement fee, there it is right there, $79.50. Right? If you're doing a replacement invoice, $1. If you're doing, franchises, right there, it's already in there. If you're doing the Ultimate Freight Broker package, right there, all of the stuff that we offer is already in here. All you gotta do is go out and click on it. All right, so most of the time, all y'all are gonna be clicking on is this right here, the Veterans Monthly Subscription. You click that, bam, it puts it in right there. Then you go here, you add the discount. Click on this, it pops up. Straight dispatch license key discount, $4.99. Click that, add, bam, there it is right there. It automatically calculates the taxes, so you ain't got to do that. Now you're done. All you do is go over here, you click schedule. You schedule it, and now their invoice will be sent to them in 30 days, and it'll be sent to them every 30 days. And if they click auto pay, it just automatically come off their card every 30 days.
Nice.
Right? And because you are a franchisee owner, you would get what? 50% of that $29.95 per month. And you also get 50% of the what? The enrollment fee, because this is attached to you. You created this. So in the payroll system, in our payroll system, it's going to show you in payroll, when we do payroll, it's going to show who was responsible for what and what is being paid to them. So when you pull into your Square account, when you log into Square under your login, you'll see what you have up there where it shows my balances and money to be transferred today. You'll have that too for your cut. Y'all see how that works now?
Yep.
Yes.
Very simple, man. Very simple. But it allows you to make quite a bit of money. Can it not? Quite a bit of money. Now, with that being said, because you all are franchise owners, you are responsible for servicing that client. So if that client has a problem with anything, it's your responsibility. And one of the other things that we're going to be doing is we're going to, just like we did you all with the Assurance USA, we made y'all contributors on our Wix site, right?
Right.
So you all get to see when people, so you all get to see when people come there and they ask questions or they come to the site, right?
Right.
Right. So it'll be the same thing here. I will add you all to the Wix site so you'll see what messages come in. Right? And messages that come in, if the messages is not, doesn't say such and such person, I want to, I'm coming in to talk to such person. If you got somebody in here that says that, I'm looking to sign up, what are you gonna do?
Sign them up.
What are you gonna do?
Sign them up.
Sign them up. Yeah, get your 50%.
Yes, sir.
Right. If you got somebody here who is asking questions, like I get a lot of people that come here just to ask questions, right? They ask a whole bunch of questions. How does this work? How long is this? Like this person, I think this person, I'm actually wound up signing up. It was G and something. Yeah, here it is right here. I think they actually wound up signing up. Let me see here. But they originally came in just asking questions. Hello. No. This is yeah, they did sign up because they signed up, got their back office thing approved, okay, and everything. Here's another person. We got some more people on here that just came in just to ask questions. Like this one right here, this is a visitor. And they tell you, who the visitors are. Some people will actually go in and try to create a login. So so the ones that create a login and try to get in, they are interested, right?
They are ready for conversion.
Yeah, easy conversion. But you got some people that come in and just say, hello, I would like to know more about the training program itself. Book work, tests to pass, how many tests?
Too easy.
Final exam, is there a certificate that must be gained before you they got genuine questions, right?
Yep.
And I don't want y'all to rack your brain too much. So I've created some responses. You click here.
Nice.
I'm making this very simple, stupid, everybody. I really am. You click here.
We appreciate that,
Yeah.
Mr.
Sure do.
Now you click here, you see where it says, here's a response. The response is, click that. It pops up right there.
Wow.
And here's your response. The RBBS Logistics Learning Center, the most preferred logistics training platform in the industry. Live weekly training and curriculum. I'm scheduled here. I go up here because I already got it up here. Live. Here I send it again. But it's okay if they got it twice. But you just click. All you gotta just click the response. Bam, pop it up, send it. Live weekly training and curriculum schedule. Live, self-training. We'll be kind of done with that, but I need to change that. But how to dispatch training, Tuesdays, 8 p.m. 8:45 p.m. live. Q&A Wednesdays, 6 Figures Booking from Home show Saturdays from 10:15 a.m. to 12:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So exactly what is the RBBS Logistics Learning Center training platform? The RBBS Logistics Learning Center and its training platform was conceived and developed by a former freight brokerage firm owner and current owner of one of the most successful dispatch firms in the industry, currently booking freight for more than 300 carriers and owner-operators throughout the continental United States. The Logistics Learning Center function is to provide access to tools and resources, enabling our enrolled clientele to build a book of business and book freight. Therefore, you are an independent business owner using our forms, agreements, software, tools, and resources to build your own book of business. Whether you are a freight broker, freight forwarder, or dispatcher, our platform and network will save you thousands monthly. And the best part, you keep 100% of everything, 100% of your fees. No other platform can make that offer or make that claim. Individual enrollment, $349.95. Corporate enrollment options are also available. Want to be a logistics entrepreneur? Students are now earning twice as much per load book. Our students are now earning 100% of their dispatch fees, 10% of the load fee, and broker's fees, paying a monthly subscription fee of $39.95 after individual enrollment. Most preferred logistics training platform in the industry. Operational training videos, 202,050 views. We actually got more than that now. I need to change that because our views altogether now are, where we at? What's our total views now? Our total views now are, anybody see our total views?
What's that, the 6.4K?
No, our total views are probably well over 300,000 or 400,000.
I see your subscribers.
We get that that's every 28 days.
For 28 days, okay.
Content dashboard.
You're inside the analytics? Yeah.
Yeah. Here. Lifetime. All right. Our total lifetime views right now are 310,000.
Holy smokes.
So as y'all can see, we get some views. All right. That's our total lifetime views. Okay. Since our channel has been up. Let's go back to the weeks. All right, here we go. All right. So that's going to change. 300,000, 200,000 is all the same. The Dispatch Broker Training Channel, 4,649 subscribers. We're actually over 6,000 subscribers now. Okay. So our subscribership has gone way up now. We have 6,763 subscribers now. So and this is already done for you. Okay, it's basically this is selling it for you. Right?
Yep.
Right? Plus 229 in the last 28 days. So we're about right on that. Network of independent dispatchers, 2,963 enrolled. We actually have more than that now.
Yes.
The largest network of independent dispatchers and brokers in the industry. More included tools and resources than any other dispatch broker training platform. We provide weekly live load board and operational training, more than 100 operational training videos. We have more than 700 now. Operational training videos, free access to several paid major load boards, free access to 91 additional load boards, free access to 19 million plus direct shippers. We provide pre-formatted agreements, contracts, and documents, and a 24/7 private interactive chat group. Every week, our students are instructed on how to build their book of business, how to book freight, how to dispatch carriers, how to operate on load boards, how to locate and contract shippers. And when they are ready to move on, they take their book of business and clientele with them. To enroll, click here. Y'all see how simple this is? You click, you do that, then you click, then you do that right. there to enroll, click here. And you click send.
Wow.
Point and click.
Bam.
Yep.
Pops right there.
Yep.
If someone, yeah, if someone comes in and they've tried to let's see, like let's find someone that actually no, not that.
Don't pull that up now, Mr. Calvin. That's me.
Okay, I'm not gonna
On
put
my
that up.
business.
All right, let's pull up. Did I get him in? Receive your campaign. Open your what's on the. You done, all right, this guy right here has not signed up yet. All right, this is a perfect one. He's been corresponding.
Yeah.
Is the sign up still this? You know, he's been corresponding,
Okay.
right? He's, no, he did sign up. He actually became a member.
Access granted.
Access granted. My name is Eric. I would like to say thanks for having me. Okay, yeah, he did sign up. That was back in 2020. All right, so he did sign up. All right. Yeah, he signed up. He just hadn't got all the stuff together to get started yet. Okay, let me find one who hasn't signed up yet. All right, here's one right here. I know she hasn't signed up because it says to enroll. Right?
Right.
All right. And see, it says still needs to be approved. Right? So you get people that will come in and you will know they tried to access the back office site because they actually created a login. But they still have to be approved to get into the back office. That's why we have that lag time between people signing up in the back office and us getting them their access. Because we have to verify that they are indeed enrolled. And this is how you all would do that. You'll get people that come in and you'll see them on here and they'll come in and they, log in, and then it would ask you to approve them or not. Right? The first thing I do is I come in here and I take their email address, I copy it. I go over to Square, where you all would be. You all would log into your Square. You all will log into our Square account. You'll be able to do this too. You'll be able to paste that email address in, and it will tell you if they are enrolled or not. If they're not enrolled, it's not going to pop up any information down here. If they're enrolled, the information is going to pop up right here, right? So she's not enrolled, right? So you go back over here, right? Because she's not enrolled, right? And this is what you're going to send her. The first thing you're going to send her is this. You're going to click here. It's going to pop up our responses. There we go. You're going to look for this one right here. Enrollment. This area is restricted. So you're going to click that. You're going to click use that one. That's what's going to pop up. Enrollment. This area is restricted and only accessible to students enrolled in the RBBS Logistics Learning Center Consulting and Training Platform and members of the RBBS National Dispatchers Network. We have no records of your enrollment with the email address you have provided. Please provide the email address associated with your enrollment and or name for verification. If not enrolled and wish to access our tools and resources area, you would need to enroll into the platform program. Enrollment is still $349.95. Enroll here. It has a little link right there for them to enroll in. Then it says access denied. Just send them that. If they want to, all they gotta do is click that right there and go enroll. Right? Click that. Takes them right over to where?
Square.
Here, so they can enroll. It's pulling up. Here it comes. Takes them right over here to their, to where they can enroll at. Right?
Right.
Now, since you sent them that information, right, I would advise you all to kind of keep a track of them. Come back and, check the site to see if they did enroll. Right? Right? Send them a message every now and then. Send them a personal message every now and then. See if they enroll. Try to get them to get on the phone with you. Right?
Right.
Yeah. These are leads. That's all they are. Great leads, by the way. Right?
Yep.
Great leads. Now you can follow that one up with this one. This is when you follow that one up with this one right here. The RBBS Logistics Learning Center is the most preferred, you know what I'm saying? You click that, you follow it up with that right there. Bam. Then you follow that one up with this one right here. Click here to enroll. Bam. You see how simple that is? I mean, I've got something here for just about everything. For our corporate members, right? If you do a corporate enrollment, welcome new members. If you are a corporate enrollee, your monthly subscription is covered by your employer. Well, it has a whole bunch of stuff on there just for the corporate enrollees. When someone does enroll and they are on that list, you come back here and you click what? Access granted. And then you click approve. And then you approve them. Bam, they're in. Now, don't go doing favors for people, approving people who has not enrolled. Okay, because I'm going to find out. Okay? I'm going to find out. So don't start,
We won't do that.
enrolling people for free. All right? So, but that's it. Don't block or anything. Just don't approve it. Send that information, and then come back and, kind of, and check in, see if they come back to the site. Because it's going to tell you if they come back and visit the site. It's going to tell you when they came to the site, who's on the site. It gives you the dates and stuff right here. It's got all that stuff there. I mean, when I tell y'all this is an easy way to make money, because we've already built up the enthusiasm about the program. Right?
That's right.
And we made it simple for you to refer people, because you got your affiliate links. And then if you're becoming a franchise owner, you're going to be put in our back office in our Square account as contractors. So you get a check from Square, or you get paid direct deposit, however you want to set it up. Square also will generate your 1099 at the end of the year. You can pull that up and file your taxes. And you also have your area in Square where you can look at your reports. Because see, I'm in here now, and I can pull up all my reports. But when you want to look at yours, you just go ahead and you click reports or whatever this and that, because you're logged in under your handle, right? It's going to pull up your earnings, your reports. You see what I'm saying? You pull it up, and it's going to pull up your earnings and your reports and all that type of stuff. It's going to pull up, let's see what this week so far, today, so far, yesterday, it pulls up everything for you. Pulls all it up for you. Pulls up everything. Last month, this month. It pulls up, this year, last year. Pulls up all your reports. Item sales. You pull up all your item sales. Your team sales. I don't really have any team sales because, it's just me right now. That's an untracked team. What is that? Is that me? Yeah, okay. But once you all start coming on the edge all in here, you have a whole lot of team sales again. Y'all see what I'm saying? So I don't know if you all will be able to access team sales. I think only I will be able to access that. But you'll be able to access stuff here that that you need to access. All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. You all will be able to transfer, and you all will be able to transfer money right to your accounts and this and that. I can make the transfers, each week. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. You got make your money. And
So,
you'll get your monthly subscription money too. Why? Because you're the one that signed up for the subscription, and the system is set up to pay you 50% of that subscription. Now, if you're not a branch owner and you want to become a franchisee, you want to own your own franchise, you got to pay the $4,995. Okay, but if you are already part of our network, you don't have to pay all that up front. You can pay it in payments. Okay, if you want to make it in payments, you can make it in payments. Okay, we can set it up to where referring people, you know, your full mission. Part of your commission goes towards paying for what you call it. If that's how you want to do it. Does everybody understand?
Yes.
All right. All right. So that's one of the reasons why we're going, back to the basics and concentrating more on the dispatching side of it in our program, because I'm putting things in place so that you all can start making some serious money off of our popularity. Okay, we have built a hugely popular platform. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. I haven't pitched this to anybody, and they've said that shit ain't gonna work. everybody that calls up and I lay it out to them, man, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, because it was eye catching.
Because we're not just giving them a bunch of theories, we're actually saving them real money, or we not. We give you tools and resources.
Right.
Real tools and resources, things that they're gonna need, that they're gonna have to pay for if they wasn't part of our platform.
That's absolutely right.
Come on. That alone is worth the price of the program.
Yep.
On top we meet, there's time during the week. Well, you're always in contact with Sonic. You're on the chat group. We're here. We're in Facebook. We got our Facebook groups, right?
Right.
How many platforms you all know that have this much interaction in between the students and the administrators? How many?
Not very many.
No, they don't want to spend the kind of time with you. They want to send you an ebook and be done with you.
Yep.
Right?
That's right.
And also, this is gonna help us to more effectively service our clientele too. Because as you always do your own, bringing in your own clients and setting them up, you're responsible for those clients. So when they call up, they're gonna have your phone number or your extension, right? Because they call me, I'm gonna say, who is your and who signed you up? Oh, Miss Pompey. Transfer you over there. Right? That's all part of it. But look, believe me when I tell you this. If you start signing up, on another thing too, we're gonna allow you all every time we do a show, right? I'm gonna give you all access to the Zoom account where you can go in, you can download the original video.
Okay.
Okay. Now, why would you all want to download the original video?
So we
Why
can
would you-
add out a message.
Well, no, not just that. I'm gonna show y'all something. I want you all to be able to download the original video. Okay. And the reason why is this. The original video is going to be in our Zoom back office for 48 hours before it's deleted. I recorded on my computer, but I'm going to be recording on Zoom too. And you have access to it for 48 hours. Okay. We don't want to have a whole bunch of videos on there because it fills up. So we try to keep them, So, or I might just leave them on there for a week, for a week. Okay. Every week, I'm purging the ones that are a week old. So during that week time, you can go in and you can download the original video to your computer. And then you can create your own what?
YouTube channel.
Hey, man, somebody was paying attention. Give that man a go
He
for
just
paying
said it before
attention on
me.
how to make money. That's all you're thinking it though, right?
That's right.
Right.
YouTube channel. Calvin does all the training.
Exactly. You do you got a YouTube channel. You ain't got to worry about doing all this talking and trying to hold people's attention. That's already done. You create your own YouTube channel. Call it something a little bit different, but create your own YouTube channel, right? Get your popularity up, right? Let's start making some money on YouTube, man. You got to know how much money is made on YouTube?
Yeah, that sounds like a
Let me show y'all
plan.
how much money can be made on YouTube. Let me show y'all how much money can be made on YouTube.
I heard like 9,000.
That's chump change.
All right.
I know from the other advertisements, some saying, it's like 9,000 or more.
That ain't squat. Bet that ain't squat. We make more. We average about $109, $100 some dollars per video. We got over 700 videos.
Man.
Per month. Come on, y'all. I mean, come on. Think, man. Think. There's this. Hold on. No, that's not on my. Hold on. I got to go to the regular YouTube channel. that ain't no money. Shoot. We're doing over 9,000 a month, but that ain't no money. Hold on. Okay. See if I can find this little boy. There's a kid on YouTube that does toy reviews.
Yeah, I heard of him. I think he's a millionaire.
Oh, no, I'm gonna find the one. That kid is bringing in like $22 million a year. Doing toy reviews.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the right child though. I think it's not him. It's the guy is one who's doing it by himself. Hold on, let me Google this bad boy, because he's doing it by himself. He does, he does toy review on YouTube. That's on YouTube channel. Let's see if I can pull him up. But I'll show you all the power of creating content. And I'm gonna make it easy for you. I'm gonna do the content. You just gotta just share it on your own YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's too easy.
In order for you to be able to share it on YouTube, you have to have the original copy in your computer. You know what I'm saying? So you can post it on YouTube. Let's see here. Eight-year-old Ryan Ja of Ryan's World earned $26 million on YouTube. 6-year-old who made $11 million a year on YouTube. Come on, y'all. Hey, y'all's what, $9,000? Look, it's so much money out, man. I mean, and it's easy money. Okay, hold on. Let me share my computer sound here. It's really, really, really easy money when you think about it. And I don't think this is the kid I'm talking about. There's another kid that earns more than he does. Y'all give me.
I think you're talking about Ethan, that little kid, the gamer, YouTuber.
There it is. Yeah.
My kids watched him.
Now, this kid does toy review. This might be him right here. Yeah, this kid here, he's the richest. The richest YouTuber is 18-year-old Ryan Carr, according to Forbes. Carr started unboxing toys on camera when he was just 3 years old. Unboxing toys and doing toy reviews. You know, kid open up some toys and play with it. I like this right here. This ain't no good right here because they know the wheels fall off. I mean, come on. I mean, you know,
taking out the trash and doing the dishes.
Look.
But most 7-year-olds don't have billions and billions of views of their YouTube videos, leading to tens of millions of dollars in their piggy banks.
I mean, the dude got
NBC's
more than a
Dylan
billion
Kent
subscribers.
sits down with Ryan, YouTube's wealthiest little star, and his parents in their first ever family interview.
This is Ryan. At first glance, he
I mean, come
seems
on.
like a typical first grader. At 7 years old, he loves soccer.
Make me want to go to my wife and say, baby, we having a child.
Ryan is also the face of a
Put it to work.
toy empire that sprung from his wildly
But
popular YouTube channel.
this goes to show you all how much opportunity there is out there, right? Right? You all agree there's a lot of opportunity out there, right?
Yeah, there is.
And and you're sitting in an industry where people are genuinely interested in what we have to offer. Now, granted, you may not get to the point to where this guy is, but you can get to the point to where what we're doing, right? Or better, right?
Right.
Yeah. And you're not even doing all the work. I'm doing the content. The other one has got to come up with something to say all the time. You know, keep these things going and come up with more of these corny, you know, hillbilly jokes. But look, it's not that hard. You know, so my focus this year is to create a whole bunch of a whole bunch of RBBS Logistics Learning Centers, a whole bunch of, you know, YouTube channels, right?
Right.
And this is gonna, and you all success on YouTube is gonna mean more success for what? The company as a whole. Right?
Right.
All right.
Mr.
So-
Calvin, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can we still sign up to be a branch owner? Is that still open?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Where would we access that information?
Just shoot me an email at
Okay.
calvin.butler@nocheapfreight.com. Now, I'm making another change too. The info at nocheapfreight.com. I am going to be giving all branch owners access to that email address. Actually, I'm going to be giving all branch owners and all actually, I'm going to have everybody's going to have access to that email address. I just got to purge all of my sensitive emails, stuff that has social security numbers, you know, EIN numbers and stuff like that in it, and my bank stuff where I've been transferring stuff up. So I got to purge it first, and then I'm gonna after I purged it, I'm gonna make it an email address that's gonna be for every National Dispatchers Network member.
Okay.
That because we get calls, I get calls all day. I say you look down in Tupelo, Mississippi. Do you have any trucks down there that can run? I got some loads that he ran out of there. Okay. Best way to find it out, sir, is to shoot me an email. Shoot me information, your contact information, and the rate over to info@nocheapfreight.com. Y'all see what we're doing?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. And if you all have access to it, y'all go and check it. Bam. Oh yeah, he's got his needs load coming out. I got a truck out that way. Go in and check the other truck that's close to that area. Bam. There you go. Okay. That's going to be another feature that's going to be available to all National Dispatch Network members. That's another tool, right, and resource that you can sell and getting people to sign on to our web platform. Right?
Right. Nice.
Right. As if we don't give enough already. We're also going to be giving National Dispatch Network members access to our JB Hut 360 loads. JB Hut 360 and the dedicated power only runs, the other Trucking Planet lifetime membership. We got the dedicateds. Where they show all the dedicated loads. So we're gonna add that load board to. We're gonna add that load board access to the National Dispatchers Network. So here's what we're trying to do. I want to make the Logistics Learning Center and the National Dispatchers Network so attractive, till without a doubt, without a shred of second thought, everyone considers us the #1 training platform. Okay, I mean, there are a lot of good training platforms out there. I like to think that I had something to do with because before we started doing what we were doing, everybody was doing the exact same thing. Were they not? Come to my boot camp. Come to my work camp. Come to my broker's camp. Right?
Yep.
That's what everybody was doing. Order my ebook, right? Pay this and click and download this, right? That's what everybody was doing, right?
Yep. Some are still doing it.
Exactly. Now, after we came out, people that were cropping up trying to emulate what we were doing.
Yeah.
Having little podcasts, having their own, platforms and networks and all stuff, and that's all well and good. I don't mind competition. It just makes me better at what I do. But I like to think that that is our influence. You understand what I'm saying? Because I pull up these other people's networks and I take a look at them just to see how they're doing. Well, they don't have the subscribership that we have.
Nope.
That they don't have that long-term subscription members like we do. They don't have the structure that we have. Okay, we got a huge. We've got a huge advantage here. And one of the things that's going to cause us to take this to the next level. Here's another reason why we're doing what we're doing. Okay, let me pull this up. Yes. Another reason why we're doing what we're doing, we're going to be starting with we're going to be we're going to start doing what we had planned to do this year or last year, but we had to put it on hold. Okay. If this computer pulls it up, I'm a little bit distant from my here. Let me do this. Let me transfer this over to my phone hotspot because here in the man cave we are quite a bit away from the browser, from the router. Let me turn on my hotspot. My hotspot, my iPhone hotspot. It's not pulling up my iPhone. All right, it should be pulling it up. Should say iPhone hotspot.
Might have to refresh.
All right, got y'all back?
Yep, I can
Everybody
see.
back?
I'm back.
All right, cool.
Yes.
Yes.
I was trying to find my iPhone. Oh, mobile hotspot. There it is right there. Way to go, Calvin. RBBS. All right, I don't see the hotspot. Okay, maybe it'll pop up sometime. I don't know. It's tripping. All right, I'll figure it out. All right, but we'll ride. I was trying to get my mobile hotspot in because I could run you all off that, and that would guarantee that we won't get any lag time. But anyway, we're gonna be starting back up with the guaranteed career placement events. All right, and that's something that's on our corporate website, the RBBSLLC.org or the RBBS LLC.webs.com. If you go here, you click where it says career fairs, and you can pull this up. And as you all can see here, we got the different places that we're going to be having this in. Now, here is the deal with this. I am going to need you all's help on this.
Share your screen. We just see
We want to start doing these no later than
You're not seeing your screen.
Thank you. We want to start doing them later than November. Okay, would be nice, but no later than
Can't see
November.
your screen,
Okay,
Calvin.
is we want to start doing these. Okay, and the reason I'm looking at that time frame because I'm thinking vaccine is out and they should probably have most of the country inoculated by that time, and we should be getting back into a normal swing of things, open everything back up, and this and that. I'm thinking that's going to be the time frame. All right, which will be a great time for us to start this. Okay, first of all, this pandemic has made people aware of what careers are recession proof and what careers are not. Did it not?
It did. Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. Okay, come on, y'all. We got people who were making a couple $100,000 a year standing in food lines now.
Yep.
Trying to get food. Begging for that $2,000 check because they don't, know how to keep the lights on or pay their mortgage or their rent. But the trucking industry kept right on this. Did it not?
No, without a hiccup.
Right? Didn't trucking industry didn't miss a beat, did it?
Nope.
right?
Yep.
No.
kept on
Supplies still had to get it where they needed to go. People had to have their toilet paper. Everything, you know, you kept on tracking. Didn't
Yep.
miss a beat. So it's been a real wake up call for people to let them know what is recession. Now, when you have that type of realization, do you think these organizations like the VA, who does the VA Vote Rehab Program, how many of y'all know about the VA Vote Rehab Program?
Not aware of that one.
The VA Vote Rehab program that's I'm going to put in veterans. So the Veterans Vocational Rehab Program, that's what it is. Come on, computer. Now you want to act slow on me. You know what? Somebody talk about Google. Somebody talk about they're a monopoly and they want to break it up, but nothing else works better than Google. Right? I mean, you can say what you want to, call it what you want, but all these other search engines don't work as good. So it is what it is. The Vote Rehab Program is a, oh, come on. Why is this? That's not what I asked for. I'll put it in twice. Right, the Veterans Vote Rehab Program right there. All right, there we go. All right, just to let y'all know what this is. What does VA Vote Rehab pay for? All right, the Vote Rehab Program is a program that's put in place by the Veterans Administration to pay jobs, work, get them back on, get them, you know, in careers and stuff. These are veterans who are either homeless, veterans who are, you know, are unemployed. All right. Assessment test to see what you are kind of good for. Or you can go in and say, hey, I want to do this, I want to do this, no, I want to do that. They do what's called, it's called post-secondary training at a college, vocational, technical, or business school. Now, we're gonna fall under and technical or business school. That's where we're gonna fall. We're primarily gonna fall under vocational, right? Because what are we doing? We have guaranteed career placement, guaranteed training and career placement events. That's vocational. Okay, for the trucking industry, dispatchers, freight brokers, you know, freight forwarders, stuff like that. All right, supportive including case management, counseling, and medical referrals, independent living services for veterans unable to work due to severity of their disability. Now, I went to trucking school under this program. Why? Because I was a homeless veteran, right? Now, I wasn't homeless when I went through the program, but I was homeless before that. And I was living at a veterans, you know, apartment complex for veterans, where the VA paid my rent for 2 years, so I can get me back on my feet, right? So when I went to the vocational rehab program, they asked me what I wanted to do. I said I want to drive trucks. So they took me the test, and so I had an aptitude for it. And then they paid for me to attend trucking school down in Orange Park, Florida. National Truck Drivers Academy, something down there. 4 weeks. It was $6,500. They paid the whole $6,500, and they paid me $450 a week for the 4 weeks that I was there. Pretty nice program, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's damn good. And then even after I got the job, because I already had a job lined up with Covenant Transport before I even went there, all I had to do was graduate. And even when I went to Covenant, the first 7 weeks with Covenant was truck. Now they see you on the training truck for 7 weeks. Well, I was on the training truck for 5 weeks. The trainer said he had nothing to teach me, so he let me go the other 5 weeks. But during that 5 weeks that I was in training, guess what? The Vote Rehab program continued to pay me $450 a week.
Wow.
On top of what I was getting from Covenant. Yeah.
All right.
On top of what I was getting paid with Covenant. Covenant was paying me $750 a week on the training truck. And I was getting $450 a week. After the first 2 days of my trainer letting me drive, he realized that I could drive a lot of miles. So he made me an offer. He said, look, ain't much I can teach you because you got it. You go up and down mountains. You sitting there, you drive 600, 650 miles, on the driving shift. He said, look, I know they don't pay you a lot. Now, I didn't tell him that I was getting money from the government too. He was like, I know they don't pay you a lot, so here's what I'm going to do. So here's what I'm going to do. And a lot of trainers do this. When they go into like a partnership with them. They say, let's drive as many miles as we can, and I'm going to pay you out of own pocket X amount of money. Y'all see how that works?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Because remember, that trainer is getting what? Paid for all the miles. The miles he drives and the miles you drive. So if he's got somebody in that truck that can drive 600 plus miles in a driving shift, you want to encourage that person to keep driving them. So it is in his benefit to look, I'll pay you $500 a week, man, if you drive like that. Because that's bringing him an extra what? A whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're already paying him 60-something cents a mile. But now he's getting 60-something cents a mile on all the miles. The more miles that gets, the more money he's making. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So, you had a lot of trainers that would. So, but the Vote Rehab program pay for all that. So now if we are listed, if we get approved as a vocational training platform, right? Where we are, this is what we're going to be doing. If we can get this approved through the Veterans Program as a vocation, right? Where they basically will pay us $75 for a week of training, testing, and a career fair at the end. 45 students, if we get a minimum of 45 students, so we won't put one of these on until we get a minimum of 45 students. So if you got 45 students times 7,500, that's 337,500. It's costing us about $92,500 to put this on for basically 45 students for the whole week. Us paying for their air travel, us paying for their hotel expenses, us paying for their two restaurant meals per day, us paying for their Uber and Lyft rides. They get 2 Uber rides and 2 Lyft rides each day. Okay, so with all that is covered in the 7,500, right?
Right.
So that leaves us with $245,000 I'm at the end of the week, right? We have five instructors, right?
Right.
Have 5 instructors. Or was it 5 or 4? Well, 5 instructors. $25,000 each. For basically a week's worth of work.
It's pretty good.
125,000. We pay out. So $150,000 for a week's work. Each instructor is getting $25,000. Now, if we hit our goal and let's say we do right, our max. If we do 100 students, that's $750,000. Doing that week.
$250,000.
Each instructor get a $10,000. So instead of getting $25,000, they get $35,000. You do that 4 times a year, each quarter.
140
is making $100,000 that year. That's $100,000 that each instructor has made. For what?
1 week's work.
A week before the event, right? So you're taking 2 weeks out of your life, 4 times a year, and you make $100,000. Your first week is not really work. Your first week you come down, we're basically just, going. Who's going to be doing what? We're doing our walkthroughs. Takes about maybe 2 hours every morning. The rest of the day is yours. We're going to be in places like Orlando, Miami. These are the places that we're going to be in. Orlando, here in Florida, is going to be Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Orlando, and Tallahassee. A lot of stuff to do, right? And you're really not going to be needed every day during the week of training. We're only going to need the 2 instructors who are going to be doing the classes for that particular day. So you ought to enjoy yourself. The only time all the instructors are actually there is on orientation day, which is that Monday or that Sunday, when they come in, orientation day, and on test day, which is that Friday or that Saturday. Test day and then the career fair day. That's the only time that everybody actually has to be there.
So Calvin,
Right.
how do you know how to be an instructor?
Well, you are gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do some evaluation because here is what we're gonna be doing. Oh, I want to do this in every region. Okay, different parts of the country. I don't want to do this just in Florida. But if we're gonna be doing this, I got to make sure I got people who know what they're doing. Because I'll probably travel from location to location from time to time, but I'm not gonna be able to be at every. You understand what I'm saying? So I got to make sure that I got people in place who are gonna know what they're doing, who are serious about what they're doing. Someone who's gonna be able to go in and coordinate everything with the hotels. Make sure we got everything straight with that. That's why we go down a week before to make sure we got everything set up. How many rooms we need, our training space, conference space, all that type of stuff. The meals with whatever restaurants we got. If it's meals there in the hotel, great. Coordinate stuff with the local, restaurants and stuff. Because corporate is paying for all that. Okay? So we have to do all that. We have to have people in place because we gotta have to rent vans and stuff to go pick people up at the airport and get them to the hotel. Because you don't want to just have people showing up and then they gotta make my way to the hotel. They may make it, they may not make it. Right? You want to be able to get anything other than that $7,500. Everything is included. Okay. So with that being said, I can't just say that any and everybody can be an instructor because we all know that's not going to be true. Okay, so you're gonna have to demonstrate that first of all, you're gonna be able to take the time off to do this because it's gonna be 4 times per year, every quarter. We're gonna put these on. You're gonna be in a different city. Okay, so if you're in the South, in the Texas area, and we're doing Texas, basically Texas, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Corpus Christi, or Austin, Texas, Corpus Christi, Dallas, and what? San Antonio or Houston. You see what I'm saying?
Don't forget Washington, D.C., Mr. Calvin.
Yeah, Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., Maryland. What's the other one up there? D.C., Maryland. What else?
Virginia, DMV. They call them the DMV.
Niagara Falls. That's a great place to have one. Right?
Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, we're doing regions now because remember, we don't want to have people bouncing all over the country. We want to keep you in your region.
Gotcha.
You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
if we're doing, Georgia area, Atlanta, yeah, that's going to be one. And what else though? What else? Is there in and around Georgia other than Atlanta?
Illinois and Michigan, the like central north.
Michigan, they ain't nowhere near Atlanta. we don't want to have
the north side. Atlanta is south. I was saying.
Okay.
Regional.
All right. I know you got Atlanta.
Yeah, you're talking about Tennessee, maybe Kentucky.
But what else do you have?
You got Tennessee down. You got Florida. You got Alabama around here. What else?
Okay, but
Jacksonville,
I mean, Florida. We got enough cities in Florida itself to do 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, the Keys. Come on, Miami. Orlando, Disney World. I mean, you see what I'm saying? We're picking locations that have a lot to offer entertainment wise. Because you don't want people just coming to somewhere and only they got going on is the conference, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, you want to have them come because they're gonna enjoy themselves. Because if they enjoy themselves, they're gonna take what? Pictures and video. They're gonna talk about it on social media. That's free advertisement, y'all. Look, right?
That's true.
You want them to enjoy the whole event. And on top of that, right? Because you are on your own dispatch firms, guess what? These are people that you're going to be hiring. So you get to train, you get to make money, and you get to hire people that you help train. Is that a win-win for everybody?
Yeah, sound good to me.
Hey, now look, $7,500 not. I mean, it sounds a lot, but for something like that, that's not a lot of money. And on top of that, you got these different programs like the VA that were paid to send their people there. You got another program out there called Career Source One. How many of y'all have heard of that?
No, I haven't heard of that.
Well, y'all need to get out. Career Source One. That's another program. It's called Career Source One. People who are on, homeless shelters, just people who are having a difficult time, right? And Career Source, what they do is they help them find gainful employment. And they were also, just like the VA will, they were paid to send their people to some type of training program, some type of career program, like welding school, like truck driving school, like HVAC school, like carpentry school, like, you know, y'all heard about all these schools, right?
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
freight broker and dispatch training. Let's add that to it. And we get approved with them and get people that are coming from Career Source One. People coming from Career Source One, people coming from the Veterans Administration, people coming from what? Federal prisons, right?
All right.
Non-violent offenders coming out of federal prisons. They have a back to work program. Well, they pay to send their people to schools like that. Truck driving school, welding school, carpentry school, HVAC school, these barber, academies and things like that. All these things, the federal government has programs set aside to pay for this stuff. And if we can get in with them, you all would see how easy it would be to get that 100 capacity, right, each quarter. Because we get 25 to 30 people from the VA, 25 to 30 people from where? Career Source One, 25 to 30 people from where? You see what I'm saying? Y'all see how this is laying out?
Yep. Yeah.
Because if we're getting people from them, they're they're filling up our rosters for us, and they're paying for it. You don't have to worry about where the money's going to come from. VA just going to cut a check for their 25 to 30 people. Career Source One is going to cut a check for their 25 to 30 people. How do I know? Because I've been through this myself. I was a recipient of this one with the truck driving school. Okay? So all we've got to do is get before them and show them what we have. And that's what this is. So I want everybody to get to this website, the RBBSLLC.org. Go to the career fairs area and download these two PDFs. Okay? This one right here, well, both of these is what you're going to send to the prospective people like in your area. Look up and find your Career Source Ones, your VA program in your state, whatever this is, and send this stuff out to them and contact them and try to get us on with them. Now, if you want to be an instructor, a surefire way to get yourself at the top of the list to be an instructor is to get this approved with one of those organizations. Okay, that's a surefire.
That website again?
It is here. I'll shoot it to you. Where's my? I'm gonna shoot it to y'all now. What's my chat? Oh, here we go. All right, there it is. I just sent it out. Y'all got it?
Got it. Thank you.
All right. That's the website. Okay. That's the website right there. You're gonna go over to this right here. This is the website. And you click on it, take you over there. You're gonna go to where it says Career Fairs. In Career Fairs, you're going to download both these brochures. The Career Fair brochure and the course schedule. The Career Fair brochure and the course schedule, this is what you're going to want to share with the people over at your Career Source One or your VA program or your Back to Work programs, those programs, those people that pay for this stuff. Okay? You'll find them. They're in your areas. You can look them up. Okay? You got to send this to them because this is basically laying out to them what we're planning on doing, shows them our costs, shows them how we come up with our numbers and figures, and everything. If you go through this, you'll see it says, we have an executive summary, a table of contents. Basically, this is what it is. The RBBS Logistics Learning Center, Freight Logistics Training, Certification, and Guaranteed Career Placement Fairs. Come out here, you got the table of contents, the executive summary, and all, and an in-depth freight logistics training course offered on site 4 times a year in 4 of Florida's or 4 of Georgia's or 4 of Texas or 4 of California's or whatever the case may be, in 4 of whatever city, most picturesque and inviting cities: Tallahassee, Florida, Orlando, Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and Miami, Florida, with guaranteed career placement offers from bonded logistics brokerage firms and state licensed dispatch firms. After successful course completion and the passing of daily course content testing and a final exam with a passing grade not less than 70. 4 weekly career training, certification, and guaranteed career placement events per year, with a minimum class size of 45 students and a maximum of 100 students. Travel, hotel accommodations, meals, and limited local transportation via Uber and Lyft, are covered expenses to be included in the course fee packages and funding. Highlights: after successful completion, graduates will take part in a full day of recruitment-style interviews with multiple established, prominent, and federally bonded logistics brokerage firms and state licensed dispatch firms. Woo, that's you all, right? Okay, competing to impress those graduates who excelled and show promise during the week of course studies. Now, you notice I said that the firms will be competing to impress the graduates, not the graduates competing to impress the firms. Y'all notice that?
Yep.
That's what's going to set us aside from any other career fair. Because in every other career fair, there are no guarantees that you're going to be offered a job, right?
Ain't no guarantee.
Right? Right?
You're right.
But with this, every graduate is guaranteed to be offered a job. Every graduate. Why? Because it's a reverse. Interview is the regular type of interview. It's reverse, where the graduates are going to be interviewing the companies, which is you all. You all are going to have to impress upon them why they should join your firm. Now, that's a twist, ain't it?
Yeah,
that's something.
Yeah. That's a twist, all right? And this is what should appeal to these organizations, because they know that when they send their people to this, they're going to be offered a job now, or offered a career. Now, the question is, what are those careers paying like that? Angel, really? Stop being a baby. Get down. No, hey, get down. You may kiss. All right, now get down. Get down. Thank you. He said, "You've been out here too long." Angel, stop, man. Okay, I'm almost done. All right. My dogs are like children. All right. With guaranteed placement offers from bonded listeners, the passing grade of 70. Okay, the highlights. Yeah, here we go, right here. For firms competing to impress those graduates who excelled and showed promise during the week of course studies, all with the intentions of adding new talent to their network of brokers and dispatch agents. Every graduate is guaranteed at least one contract offer from one of the brokerage firms participating in the day of recruiting, thus assuring all graduates will receive an offer to become a part of the exciting trucking, freight, logistics, and transportation industries as a licensed freight broker agent or as a freight dispatch agent. All right, average salaries for jobs matching your search. All right, these are some graphs that we put up. and some interesting statistics we got down here. Here is what the top 3 salary sites have to say. Pay scale, minimum salary of $41,571. On the low end for brokers earn $30,177 dollars. On the high end, they earn $73,500. Brokers in big cities such as Dallas, Kansas City, Houston, and Portland earn higher salaries. Glassdoor reports national average salary is $37,592. Minimum salary is around $31,000, while high-end salaries is around $49,000. Indeed, which is the largest and most prominent career site on the planet, transportation brokers earn on average $92,000 per year. Another transportation broker entry list $54,000 as the average salary. Broker agents earn on average $76,000 per year, while freight broker agents earn $256,000 per year. While the averages vary, we do know that brokers make at least as much as most company truck drivers do. And these places already have the truck driving schools approved, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? They're already paying for their people to go to these truck driving schools with no real guarantee that they're going to land a truck driving job.
That's true.
Think about that. So we're offering something that's comfortable to the trucking jobs, but we have guaranteed career placement. Right? Yes. I didn't just think this stuff up yesterday, y'all. Okay. While the averages vary, we do know that brokers make at least as much as most company drivers. Many freight broker agents earn 6 figures, most working from their home offices. And that addresses another problem that the coronavirus, this pandemic, exploited. The ability to work independently outside of a structure and still be able to earn enough money to support your family. Recession-proof type of career. And everybody's still fresh on their mind. Everybody's still fresh in their mind. Man, you know how hard it was for me to try and start working from home? You know how hard it was, people can't come into the office. Think about that. So this has created a whole new set of criteria that need to be filled when thinking about career placement, has it not? And this right here fits all of those criteria, does it not?
Yes.
Yep, it does.
Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, all right. All lead instructors are master brokers and owners of or senior executives of established prominent brokerage firms and or freight dispatching firms. Do you all not own your own dispatching firms?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. There we go. Phone sales is a major factor in successful freight brokering. In light of this needed skill set, some instructors will be chosen for their background as successful sales professionals. Objectives: to provide every graduate with a working knowledge of day-to-day operations of freight brokering, equip them with the resources, provide them with the training to master the technology used to enhance their success in the industry, and provide them an opportunity to apply their newly acquired skills as a contracted broker/agent through our guaranteed career placement program. Mission statement: we train individuals to be successful freight logistics professionals, period. Legal entity, the RBBS Logistics Learning Center. They click on that right there, it'll take them right over to our listing with the state of Florida Division of Corporations, right? Establishing our legal entity, right? Cool, right. So takes him right over and does that. What else we got here? Legal entity. What were we? Oh yeah, legal entity is a division. The RBBS Logistics Learning Center is a division of RBBS Transport LLC. If they click that, it'll take them over and show them our registered with our dispatch firm, RBBS Transport LLC, which is our dispatch firm. Okay, which was incorporated 4 years and 8 months ago. It's right there. Now I need to put that back as reactive because I haven't been on here in a while, but it's showing inactive. But I can easily rectify that. But it take them over there and shows them that. Okay. And then we got an active freight broker dispatchment. So you got our legal entities and stuff there, limited liability company, which click that, it'll open up again. Our, where did it go? That's not what I was looking for. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it opens up again. Same thing. Just opens up again. All right. So we establish our legal entity. So if they need to know, well, who is this? Are they legal? Right? Bam. Pull it up, shows that they are legal, that we are legal. All right. Then it goes down here and says training, certification, and career fair event. Proposed locations. All right. Here are the proposed locations. Now you'll notice here when you click on each one of these, it's going to take you to like a little open a new tab. It's going to take you to like a video that talks about that city. It tells you about that city. Most of these are done through, like this one right here is Explore Tallahassee, done by the commissioners here. So, what you basically, we put together something that you all can send to people, and it does the pitch for you. This is basically is a what? Is a virtual pitch, right? That's all this is. So you have that for each one of the cities. Well, I got to pick one for Orlando. That video there has expired. I did have one that I've got ready for Orlando. I just haven't replaced it yet. I need to replace that one. And I think that's the only one I need to replace. And then Fort Lauderdale, we have this one right here. Now, in case y'all are wondering, we can do the same thing in just about every major city because Expedia has these videos that they already have up on YouTube. Okay, all these are basically the Expedia promotion videos for those cities, for traveling to those cities. Like this one right here, Expedia. You can pull up just about every city on their on the YouTube channel. I like this one. This one is from Miami. Now you all can imagine the one for the Vegas, you know, Los Angeles, come on, New York, you know, a number of other places, you know, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, Chicago, you know, come on, Nashville, Tennessee, you know, just imagine that. Okay, so you know, the locations have to be a draw all by themselves. Do y'all understand why that is, right? Right?
Yes, right.
Yeah, because we want to have places that people want to go and spend time at, because they're not going to spend all day in class. No. Okay, and we'll get to that in a second. Okay, so you got the locations. Okay, where these things going to be held. Course hours of coursework. It's 75 hours of course work. Of courses, meals, breakfast, and dinner is included for the entire week of the training, certification, and career fair event. Supplies. Students are advised and encouraged to bring their personal laptop computers or PC tablets, because much of the course material and testing is web-based and electronic database. Additional tablets and laptops will be available for use for those without. Vouchers up to $400 can also be added to the course fee for the purchase of such equipment at participating vendors. In other words, the VA can put in a request for a voucher, and then they basically are going to send us an extra $400 for that, to get that computer for that student. Same thing with Vote Rehab. Same thing with Back to Work program, right? So we're going to have those. All right, and we have something that's set up with like like Dell Computer or Walmart or something, where we give them a voucher, they go in and they they get it. Then Walmart or Dell or some company like Overstock.com, they send us the bill, right?
Yep. Right.
Okay. All right. So we send them a $400 voucher and they send us a bill because the students already paid for it with the what? The tuition, right?
Yep.
All right. And not every student is gonna need it. Some will say, well, yeah, I need a computer. Some say I got a computer. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's already a cost that's built in. All right. Notepads and pens to take notes are also available. Items are also advisable items to bring along. Services: limited local transportation via Uber and Lyft. Each student is afforded 2 Uber or Lyft local transports every 24 hours. Must be used daily and cannot be accumulated. $175 for travel to the career fair event, location included. Okay. Then you have pricing. Estimated costs, analysis per student to attend the training, certification, and career fair. Now, places like Voc Rehab and Career Source, they're government places, right? And like the government, like IRS, they want to see the numbers, right? To see if they're getting a good deal, right? Right?
Right.
They're gonna see if they're getting a good deal. All right. So total accommodations and travel analysis, $1,849.64 per student. Okay. Okay. All right. That's what it's going to cost us to house each student for a week and pay for their travel expenses. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hotel accommodations, $867, and here's the breakdown. Hotel accommodation, $867.79, $123 per day. Now, how do we come up with that? If you click on that and you open it up, it takes you to where we got our statistics from, because we want to be able to back everything up. We don't want to just say stuff. right? This is where we get our statistics from, okay? From Statistica, all right? On that right there. Same thing down here for meals. How do we get that? Well, let's click on it, open it up. Our stats from that come from here. We list our source from CNN Money. There it is right there. Eating out, what you'll pay in 15 cities, gives you the average cost of meals, okay? And what the overall average cost is. So that's where we get that statistics from. Because you want to be able to show these government agencies how you come up with all this. For travel, same thing. Everything on here, you can click on it and see where we got those numbers from. Okay? So as you all can see, domestic round trip fares and fees. There it is right there. Okay? And we try to put this in a very professional layout so that when you all present these to these organizations, you look like you know what you're doing. Okay, you don't want to go in there and half-heartedly do this stuff. That's why we took the time to put this together. Even the Uber and Lyft rides, we got statistics on that. Instructional training and certification cost analysis, $9,975 per student. Okay, instructors for the instructors, $9,375 per student. Hey, so because you have instructors, who do this type of work, they get paid by the student, right? Right. A training instructor is responsible for teaching clients about a specific skill in a certain industry. Doesn't that qualify you all to be training instructors? You teach them about the industry you know about, right?
Right.
Right. A training instructor earns an average salary of $56,426 per year. Report by pay scale. So we can click on this, and it tells them right there where we got our numbers from. There it is right there. Average training instructor salary, $59,172 a year. Breakdown right there. Okay. So we're not making this stuff up. These are real numbers. These are real numbers. All right. As reported by pay scale. 5 instructors, $25 an hour, 75 course hours. Right?
Good.
That's how we come up with how you all with showing them what it's going to cost us. All right. Hard cost equals $475. Software cost equals $125. All right. So there you go. So total estimate cost analysis per student, $11,824.64. And we're able to do it for $7,500. Is that not showing them a deal?
That's a deal.
That's a deal. All right. Because they want to see that they're getting their money's worth. They want to see that they're not getting taken to the cleaners. They want to see that they're going to be able to do this at a lower price than it would normally have to be done if they were doing it on their own. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Makes sense. All right. So there it is. The RBBS Logistics Learning Center, you owe it to yourself to invest in yourself. Address, all that type of stuff. All right. Then you got your second one, which is basically course schedule. This is an outline of what each day is going to be like from the time they get there to the time they leave. The RBBS Logistics Learning Center Freight Broker Career Placement Program course, which is RBBT001, course title, Freight Broker / Agent Training, class and schedule. Day 1, 9 a.m. Orientations, course description. Become a part of the exciting trucking, freight, logistics, transportation industry as a licensed freight broker or as a freight broker agent or a dispatch agent. I got to put that in there. From licensing to operations to sales and marketing, you'll learn the basics of how to run a domestic freight brokerage or agency in the United States. Objectives. Upon successful completion of the Freight Broker Freight Agent Training Program, graduates will learn the process of freight brokering from start to finish, learn the tools needed to be successful as a freight broker or freight agent, learn the basics of day-to-day operations inside of a brokerage agency, learn techniques such as prospecting, sales, marketing, rating, and negotiations. Learn how to manage the shipment from origin to destination. Gain valuable industry resources. Day 2, that's on day 1. This is the day that everybody has to be there. So all instructors, everybody's got to be there on day 1. Okay. Day 2, I only need the 2 instructors who are going to be teaching these stuff on that day. Day 2, class starts at 8 a.m. Lunches at 12 p.m. Class resumes at 1 p.m. It's slated to finish at 6 p.m. Now, we're not going to go that long. We'll probably go up until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But we give those time slots, because we just got to give them. You got to, you have to fill up the whole day. All right. Freight broker basics, overview of the job. This is what you're going to be teaching during that day. Okay. What is a freight broker? Requirements to become a freight broker and or dispatcher. What is a freight broker agent or a dispatcher? We're going to include dispatching in all this too. Requirements of becoming a freight agent or dispatch agent. Why do shippers use freight brokers / agents and dispatch agents? Industry overview. Overview of the transportation industry. Brief history of surface transportation and freight brokering. Industry potential and trends. Broker laws and requirements by the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Association. Legalities of brokers and brokering services and dispatchers. Non-broker services. Laws regarding record keeping for brokers. Laws regarding misrepresentation. Broker advertising liability. Rebating and compensation duties. Double brokering legality laws regarding accounting expenses, online content testing, open book. Now, the online content testing, that's for them to do in their hotel room or their hotel suite later on that night. They have to have this done before they come back to class the next day. And we have an online testing site that they go to, and they can do the test. Okay, I'm gonna try and pull it up for you all because I think I still have that account. And that online testing, it shows us a lot of stuff. We can get a lot of information from those online tests too. All right. Day 3, class 8 a.m. Lunch and dinner, the same thing. Marketing and sales, more on marketing, market niches, market trends, competition, networking, promotions, your marketing dollars, customer relations, customer profile, qualifying prospects, determining needs, features and benefits, managing objectives, personality types, building trust, sales process and growth, overcoming challenges, shipper situations, career situations, carrier situations, consignee situations, success, and the broker agent. Why become a broker or agent? Benefits and opportunities, traits of a successful freight broker agent, goal setting, developing a plan, online content testing, open book in their room that night. Day 4, right here, quality success, blah, 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 go through all this stuff. And there it is, right? That's what we're doing on day 4. Day 5, there it is right there. Content, class resume, bam, and then on that Saturday, day 6, we have what? Final exams. This day, everybody's got to be there. On day 1 and day 6, everybody's got to be there. In between that, I only need 2 instructors for the actual class where each day. So you all actually have plenty of time to enjoy the city. Will you not? Bring your family, bring your wife, your kids. You're not gonna be in class all day every day. The first week is really gonna be like your vacation time. Your first week, you come down, we get together about 2 hours a day that morning to go over stuff, walk through some stuff. Right? Come on. I mean, is there an easier way to earn 25 grand? Potentially 35
Yeah, that's pretty
grand
easy.
if we hit our numbers. We don't have max capacity. Not a bad way to earn money, right? And grow your firm at the same time with people you help train. So they know what they're doing because you have trained them, right? All right. So you know, and then the last day of testing is the final exam, closed book. They got to do that in the conference area. That's why I want everybody there so we can you all can kind of roam around and make sure they're not on Google looking up the answers. Okay. All right. And then after that, it's career placement interviews and evaluations, which means in the lobby or in the conference area, you all will have your booth set up for your companies. Each of the graduates will be going around looking at your material and asking questions there at your booth. If they want to interview the company CEO, they'll let them know at the booth that I want to talk to the company CEO. I want to interview your CEO. Great. Then them at the booth, they'll go ahead and call up to your suite, the owner of the company, whatever suite you all in, they call to your suite, and they have that person to come up and you will conduct a one-on-one interview with you. And it's up to you to convince them to come work at your firm, not the other way around. That's something new, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because we guarantee career placement. And if someone doesn't find, someone that they want to work for, that's still fine. We still fulfill our obligation because we've taught them everything they need to know, and they can actually start their own dispatch firm if that's what they want to do, right?
Right.
By any means.
But when we guarantee them that they're going to get an offer from somebody, because everybody there is going to be willing to hire every graduate. All right. All right. So there it is. There it is. That's what we're going to be doing. This is what we're going to be doing. People can come to the website and they can look at the the city videos and things and that. It's all right here. But that's what we're going to be doing. And I want to really set this up in every major city. And then from there, we have a lot more instructor opportunities, right? But I don't want to just do just Florida, right? So I want to do every major city. We could sit down and we could kind of compare notes on what states have the cities that are close enough together so that you all won't have to be jet setting all over the country, right? Because if you live in Texas, you want to be able to do this and not go far away from where you live. Not all, you know what I'm saying? You want to be able to do Houston, Dallas, San Antonio, Corpus Christi. If you live in California, you want to be able to do, LA, Sacramento. What's the other one? Beverly Hills. Although we'll do that. It's expensive out there. But Las Vegas, shoot. We could do Vegas and come back to Vegas 4 times a year. Right? I don't think anybody's going to complain about that. Right?
No, not really.
No, that was my suggestion.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Yeah, Nevada, Vegas, that's all we need. You do that 4 times a year. You have students trying to come all the way from Georgia to go to Vegas. So, but that's what it's all about. It's all about creating these opportunities, creating opportunities for them to get into a career that's recession-proof, guaranteed career placement, creating an opportunity for you all to make some serious money, showcasing what you know, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, I gotta tell you, if you're considering doing this, be serious about it. Because look, I don't want to be putting teams together and then we have people saying, well, I can't go, I can't do this, this came up, that came up. No.
Nah.
No, there's a lot of money on the line. A lot of money on the line. All right. So if you're gonna do this, commit to it.
Mr. Calvin, what was the
seriously,
program he was asking us to get?
because you got to know and put enough time where it's going to be and when it's going to take place. And you got to be willing to say, okay, all right, this is what we're doing. This 2 weeks, 4 times a year, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Want to bring the family? Bring the family. Don't want to bring the family? Don't bring the family. But you got to commit to it. Okay, we're not gonna be having 2 instructors trying to do all of the work because the other 3 decided that they didn't want to show up.
Right.
You understand? So, make sure it's something that you're gonna commit to, and then we can start, creating our team, our teams of instructors, and that way you all get to know each other. You all get to know how to play off of each other. You all know how each other trains, what you're training on, and you'll be able to, to make this go smoothly. Because the more you do it, the better you're gonna get at it.
Right.
And I was telling you all about the testing. Hold on here. I think I have something for a sample test. I used to have something for a sample test. Yeah. All right. This is where we will be doing the testing. See this right here? This is it's a software that I downloaded that allows you to do testing. Here, if I do this right here, just say Calvin. Yeah, let me do this right here. We can put in some information real quick so I can get to it. All right, so you just ready to click start, and it's with Pro Proof. I don't know what it is. Click start, and then you start your testing. All right, this is the type of test that they'll be having every night. The open book test. Okay, it'll probably be more than it's probably going to be about 25 to 50 questions. It's going to be more than 4 questions, but I just got this as a sample. Okay, what does the term accounts payable mean when you as an agent or broker are doing the accounting or bills? The first one says money owed by the customer whom you provided goods or services. Money owed by the business to suppliers who have provided goods or services but have yet to be paid. It indicates who you make the check out to. Okay, accounts that
Factorable.
the charges can be forwarded to the carrier. So which was it? What's account payables? Anybody? Accounts payable.
Money that you owe.
Money that you owe or money that's owed to you?
No, money that you owe to your suppliers.
All right. So you think that's accounts payable. Remember, read the whole question. What does the term accounts payable mean when you as an agent or broker are doing the accounting or bills? So you're probably right. Money by the business to suppliers who have provided goods or services that have not yet been paid. So we'll click that one. All right, then you got your next one. You say it's correct. You got it correct. Okay, so you go with that. So you go to the next one. All right. Then it says, what is an MC number? Master control number, motor carrier number, member consultation number, Microsoft computer number.
Motor carrier number.
Motor carrier number. All right. So you click that. You click that. Correct. Okay. You got the next one. What does GPS stand for? General process shipping, general purpose shipping, gross pound ship, global positioning system, global product shipment.
Global positioning system.
All right. Click that. Correct. What does GPS stand for? Yeah, that's correct. All right. And your last question says, if you do not score well on this quiz, you won't make a good freight broker agent. True or false?
False.
False.
Might be true.
True. False. Okay. Correct. You can still make a good. This is not what's going. So you submit your answers. So they submit their answers. All right. So all their answers have been submitted, right? And then what it does, it goes over to our Pro Proofs account, Well, I have to log in. I don't know if I still have my login or not. All right, let me see if I still have my login. I haven't done this in so long. Oh, what was my login? Was it training? I think it was this one. It might have been RBBS trucking. I hope I remember this. Nope, that's not it. Let's try RBBS trucking. Let's try this one again. Let's try this password. Nope. Let's try. I gotta hey, let me do a forgot password. And then see if it's gonna account doesn't exist, so it's not that one. So I should know it wasn't that one. Let's try RBBS trucking. See if that's it. Yep, that's it. It's RBBS trucking. So now let me go to RBBS trucking. That is. This is my RBBS trucking. Oh yeah. Reset your password. That's it right there. All right. I'm fit to turn y'all sharing off here for a second while I reset my password. Was I not sharing my screen?
No.
No.
Why y'all didn't tell me I wasn't sharing my screen? I'm sitting here
I
thinking
kept
y'all.
telling you he wasn't sharing it. I kept
Man,
saying.
He said it.
I'm thinking y'all seeing everything I'm seeing.
No.
Hey, Calvin,
Right, let me
I
change
just
my
made a call.
password.
I was like, man, I don't know if it's me, but Calvin not sharing his screen, but I just moved
Y'all gotta tell
my
me this
Wi-Fi.
sometime. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, but you did good anyway.
Oh, man.
I'm thinking y'all seeing what I'm seeing. I'm just going through stuff.
I thought it was my
Follow along in the
Wi-Fi.
brochure.
I'm like, man, I'm thinking y'all seeing what I'm seeing. I'm like, man, y'all just see here looking at me. All right. All right. All right. Let me get out of this. All right. Let me start sharing my doggone screen. I can't believe y'all let me see here. I'm not even sharing my screen. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's log into the pro account. RBBS trucking. Log in. Hold on. I just did this. Now hold on. This is crazy. I just redid this. Email sent. Okay, I just looked it up. I just did it. I just reset the password. RBBS trucking at outlook.com. Existing user, username password did not match. Please try again. New to, come on, this is crazy. I just did this. Let me send it again. I know I just did this. All right, email sent. All right, reset your password. All right. God damn it. All right, your password has been updated successfully. Log in. RBBS trucking at outlook.com. All right. Now, they just said I had my password reset, and it still won't let me in. I'm kind of pissed off now. I'm really, really pissed off. I really wanted to get into this RBBS. Existing users to sign up for. Come on, man, this is crazy. I'm gonna have to call them on tomorrow and figure this out because it's not letting me in. Even though I reset the password several times, it's still not letting me in. I don't know why it's not letting me in. All right, but anyway, through this system, we'll be able to look at the test and it would tell us how long it took them to answer each question. So it would tell us what percentage, the students got the same questions wrong, or what 20% got this wrong, got that right. It shows us, the length of time it took the students to answer questions. So we got one question we got 70% of students that took longer than normal. We know that we have to emphasize that in the training for that particular, section more. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives us insight as to where we are lacking, in our training. So we can emphasize that more or train on that more, with our next class. Y'all get it? With our next bunch of students.
Yep.
It basically is set up to help us perfect what we are doing. Okay. I'll figure out how to get back into this because I hadn't used this in a long time. But that's what it does. Okay. It shows us how to perfect our training. All right. So all this stuff is what we're gonna have, available to us. So this is why I need you all to really be. If you're gonna do this, you gotta be committed. Okay, you gotta be committed. Okay, you don't want to, have this event planned, and then half of y'all tell me, "Well, I can't do it," huh? That's not gonna work for us, right?
Right about that.
Or I can't have y'all coming down and say, "Oh, I gotta leave early."
No.
Nah. We only asked for 2 weeks, man. You know.
Plan accordingly.
Yeah. And it's 2 weeks on us. We're paying for your travel, paying for your food, you know. So, be committed, because this is serious stuff. Because there's nothing out there right now that's even close to what we're proposing. Right?
Nope.
Yeah. I mean, this combined with our existing platform, and you all now have the affiliate links, and you have your franchise, and some of you all will go on to become instructors. I mean, it's a reason why you can't be making double six figures, a couple $100,000 a year, right?
Oh yeah.
Compare this along with your dispatch firm, along with your referral links, with your affiliateship, along with your franchise. If you have a franchise, there's no reason for you not to make a couple $100,000 a year. This right here would give you $100,000 a year, easy. $25,000, 2 weeks of work, 8 times a year. 4 times a year. That's $100,000. There's your first $100,000 right there. Whatever you do in your dispatch firm, whatever you do with your affiliateship, whatever you do with your franchise, bam. Okay. But this is what I wanted to do this year. I wanted to get back to the basics, and I wanted to put stuff together that is going to guarantee you all money, that you're going to be making money. Because every week we get revenue. Okay. Every week we get revenue. Okay. There's our estimated revenue that we get in every 28 days. Okay. So, hey, that's from YouTube, right? And just think about it. You all will be able to start your own YouTube channels, right? Be able to start your own YouTube channels and start generating some of that YouTube advertising money. Because YouTube right now pays us 55% of the ad revenue. If we going, like, let's say, if I'm not logged in, okay, like here, I don't think I'm logged in on the RBBS. So if I go to RBBS, no, I am logged in. Let me log out real quick, and I'll show you what I mean. Some of you all who go to our channel and you watch, stuff, it shows advertising. All right. So now when I go there, because I'm not logged in, it's going to show me the videos, but it's going to show them to me with ads. Like if I go and watch this one right here or this one right here, it should show an ad. Somewhere along this, huh?
You get paid for the ads that's on your YouTube link.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean. I gotta. I'm gonna try and show you what I'm talking about. If let me go to Google Chrome. So I'm not. Hold up. Let me sign in under a different. What you call it? Let me sign in under a different one. Let me sign in under. Let's see. It's right here. Homeless entrepreneur. All right. Now let me watch this. I think if I watch it now, if I pull up something now. Still not letting me. It's still not pulling up the ads. Hold on here. Let me log out, sign out. It's probably just still looking at some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's still not showing it to me with the ads, but there are ads that are attached to our videos. Okay, if you probably because I've been on here quite a bit, so it knows it's still me. But if you go to the videos and you're not logged in as me, it's going to show you the ads. Okay, when you click on the videos, it's going to show you ads. All right, see, like that one. Y'all see it? It's showing an ad, right? All right. This ad is paying YouTube, anywhere from how long is this one? This is a 30-second ad. So this one is paying YouTube probably about $100 to $250 for that little 30-second ad. We get 55% of that. Okay. And all the ads are doing is they're looking at what our tags are, and they put stuff up there that's going to appeal to our clientele. See, these are all ads that are running, and we get paid when these ads run. Now, if someone clicks on this, we get a little bit more money, right? If someone clicks on it, we actually get more money because then they pay YouTube more money because they actually clicked on it. If someone orders something, guess what? YouTube gets more money, and we get 55% of that. So this is how YouTubers generate revenue. So y'all can see how YouTubers generate our revenue, right?
So that's even how when some of the videos is, and they have it like right in the middle where ads start.
Right there. Yeah, exactly. So that's called your ad revenue. And right now, YouTube pays us 55% of the ad revenue because of the number of subscribers we have, the views. Now, you're not going to start off being able to do ads. You got to get your subscribership up. Once you get 500 subscribers. If you get 500 subscribers and you got X number of views, then YouTube will come on and make you an offer. They may start off with 35% of the ad revenue. Then it builds up depending on how many subscribers you have. You know what I'm saying? It builds up depending on how popular your channel is. Like I would imagine that little kid's probably getting like 70% of the ad revenue, and he's got buku advertisers. Because he doesn't pay for any of those toys. Those companies send him those toys for free. Ain't that something?
Yeah, that's one way to get some free toys.
Yeah. I mean, not just free toys. There are guys on here who do weapons review. Weapons companies send them all kind of weapons. You didn't know that, did you? I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Check how big it was.
Check this out. Sig. P365. See, these guys right here. These guys not buying these weapons. They have their channels, and these companies send them these weapons. They give them these weapons. Because see, they got the advertising here, right? See these ads? All these ads that are going on their videos.
Or in that critical moment of confrontation. Imagine if we could fuse the tactical advantage of Kydex with the all-day comfort of premium
this guy,
armor.
he does weapons reviews.
At Urban Carry Holsters,
right?
we molded a new class
advertising
by combining the
company,
strengths of
and he gets
Kydex
paid.
with the benefits of an elegant
And
leather
the
holster.
companies that
We
he's
call
doing
it
these reviews
block
for,
leather.
they send
By
him this
using a
stuff for free.
custom-made minimal
So
retention
now I'm gonna
clip
skip
to
this right here because it's kind of a long ad. But
For you guys who do follow me on social media, follow me on Instagram.
this is
There's been
one guy that I follow.
if you watched, I talked about the
on
6-hour
the weapons
P365
and,
when I went to SHOT
all this
Show.
stuff he gets for
And
free.
I kind of went on ad nauseum about
They
how
pay
much I
for
wanted to
his-
get this gun in my hand.
His time to
shoot
go
it
to
because
the
we're talking about a gun
ranges,
that's almost the
everything,
size
all that
of
stuff,
a PM9,
all this
so
stuff
to
he's
speak,
wearing, the
with
hat,
10 rounds.
the ammo hats,
Yeah,
all that type
got
of
me a little
stuff,
excited.
The shirt,
So,
all advertisement.
I am
They
happy to
send
say
him this
today,
stuff for free. That weapon, he
I
didn't have
have
to pay
one
for it.
here with me in my
Advertiser
hand.
sent that
And
to
right
him.
now I'm running it with the 10-round magazine with the extension.
So this drives
And
sales.
up front, I got to say, in hand, it's very synonymous to the PM9. Feels like a PM9, except better. And by
as you all can see, I mean, that's all YouTube is. If you're serious about, if you're a serious YouTuber, you're making money. Look, you got the clothing line down here. So for the firearms people, it's all just it's content. It's entertaining content. He's out there showing how these weapons work. This is that you get excited about it, but they're advertising, and the companies that these weapons he is showcasing, these companies are sending him these weapons for free. Not a bad deal, ain't it?
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty big deal. And this video here has had 644,156 views.
Man,
so you know his ad revenue is up on this. He's got 1.6. He's got 1,670,000 subscribers. You want to bet he's making about $300,000 or $400,000 a year just from the ads? Not to mention all the free firearms and stuff he gets and ammo from the companies. Come on, man. This is the side of the game that I've been telling you all about. But I've been working on a way to try and get you all into this side of it, because this is a lot of money that can be made on top of. It's right in sync with what you're doing, but it's extra money. It's like another whole, stream of revenue.
Yeah. See, this is something that my son was talking about, but I couldn't really grasp it because he didn't know all the exact information.
Yeah.
So, and he watches a lot of it.
I mean, all types of stuff. Like if you, yeah, and there's a lot of money to be made on YouTube. Okay, like these air rifles. They got these channels. I'm a big fan of the air rifles, right? Y'all don't see my air rifles, right? I'm a big fan of them. I just ordered, I think it was this one right here. But I ordered that one, and there's another one that I ordered that's for deer hunting. Yeah, with an air rifle. Y'all don't believe that, do you?
Wow, I think that was powerful enough.
Hold on here. Let me show you here. Air rifle deer hunting. Air rifle deer kill. Okay. Air rifle deer hunting in Texas. They got air rifles that are powerful enough to bring down deers. And this is one of the main ones right here, this Benjamin Rogue air rifle. I think it's a 357 round.
Wow.
It's not a 357 bullet, but the lead that goes in the 357, it has enough pressure that it pumps that lead out and fires it with no gunpowder, no nothing, just air pressure. And I've seen them drop a 4-point buck, 4 and 5-point buck, 100 yards away, clean, pass through, go clean through it with an air rifle. Now, because it's an air rifle, legally, every state except for the state of Georgia does not recognize it as a weapon. Only the state of Georgia classifies this as a weapon. So in every other state, you can be a felon and own an air rifle, no matter how powerful it is, because it does not have gunpowder. It does not have a pin that it strikes. So it's legally not a weapon. It's not a firearm. Y'all didn't know that, did you?
Nope, did not know that.
So for those people out there who have a felony record in their past, if you want to protect your family, get yourself a nice, powerful air rifle. These bad boys can cause some damage. Because if they'll bring down a 5-point deer at 100 yards away, what do you think it'll do to a person at about 40, 50 yards? Or that's in your home?
Yeah, I'll do some damage.
Look, you do a lot more than damage, man. These things are powerful, man. And I like this one. I'm ordering this one. This is one
in
that's
less
on
than
backlog.
a year, we have grown to see 6-figure revenue per month.
This one
on Wix
is on backlog. I ordered this gun last year, and I finally got the email saying that it'll be arriving here in about 2 weeks. And this is an air rifle. This is a Benjamin Rowe air rifle. This bad boy is classified as the most powerful air gun on the planet.
35 years we've had a kill in this one field, me and Daddy. Hopefully this afternoon we can make it 36.
But that's an incredible air rifle. Kind of fast forward a little bit.
An air rifle. Casey and I started using it about 3 years ago.
Y'all see those are 357.
And
those are 357. The lead slugs that come out of a 357 round.
Now, if it's larger than a 30 caliber, this is a 357 caliber Benjamin Rowe. And I'm telling you, if a deer gets within 100 yards, they can just forget it.
Pellet guns are not what they used to be, right?
No.
Right? I mean, y'all seen the ones that I have here. I've got a fully automatic one. That's an exact replica of a Sig Sawyer. It fires at about 1,200 feet per second, but it fires the 22 caliber pellets and the 177 caliber pellets. So at close, 20 yards, 20 feet, if someone breaks into the home, they're in trouble. It holds 30 rounds, and it's semi-automatic.
Started testing out some different bullets this year. This one right here is a 143 grain
it will puncture your
ballistic
body.
tip that Nosler makes.
Okay.
That's 148 grain hollow point, and then 158 grain hard nose. This hard nose is what we started shooting hogs with because it's got a lot of penetration power.
It's just that you don't have also the other part of the bullet, the ammunition that causes the combustion. Okay, that's what makes it a firearm. If it has a firing pin and it strikes, right? It strikes the gunpowder part, of a round. That's what makes it a firearm. If it's just air pressure and it's pushing the round out with just air, it is not a firearm. Y'all didn't know that, did you?
No, didn't know that. Good to know.
Always
air rifles. Hold up. Air rifles. Legal states. All right, here's right here. This map shows the states where it is legal to hunt with air guns and also lists restrictions if there is any. Remember, pest control, whatever. Hold on. Let me see right here. Let me do this. Air rifles and felons. All right. properly licensed convicted felons may hunt with bows, crossbows, and air guns during hunting season when such devices are legal. And general restoration of civil rights does not include the restoration of the right to own or possess the use of a firearm. But air rifles are not considered firearms. Can felons buy air rifles? As for a felon possessing one, that depends on the state properly and in regards to federal law. Now, what states restrict felons from owning air rifles? The only state that I know of is Georgia, because Florida says in Florida it is illegal for in Florida for convicted felons to own firearms. But since air guns are not considered firearms, a convicted felon may own air guns for hunting as long as he has proper hunting licenses. Ain't that something? So, because you got a lot of people out there that can't own a gun. A lot of them. Right? I don't necessarily want to have an actual firearm in the house because I don't want to kill somebody. But I can with the air rifle. Right?
Yep.
I mean, come on. I mean, just the two that I have now. If someone breaks into my house, I've got 2 air rifles. Both of them are SIG replicas. One is shoots steel BBs, and it's full automatic, 120 rounds. And I can put it on semi or full automatic. I've got one that's a pellet gun, and it shoots, it's 30 rounds, 1,250 feet per second, 22 caliber pellets, and 177 pellets. I even got a P320. Believe it or not, this right here is a pellet gun. Y'all don't believe that, do you? That's a pellet gun. This right here fires a clip of, see, and these are pellets. That's all it is. It's a pellet gun. But it operates pretty much just like any other, any other weapon. And this thing right here will fire, it's a 30-round clip. It fires 22 caliber and 177 caliber pellets, right? And it fires it at 900 feet per second. So if someone was to break into my house right now, if they are, if you're in a close quarter, type of situation, this will do the trick. It will. It will. I put 2 cans of soup up, and it has gone through an entire can and punctured the second can from about 15 to 20 yards away. You think that's going to hurt somebody?
Yep.
Yeah. It says, well, what if you're wearing clothes? Then I'll shoot him in the face. Right? What if he's wearing a coat? I'll shoot him in the face. Ain't that hard to hit somebody in the face when they're that close to you? They come to your house. It ain't like they ain't 20 yards away. They might be 10 feet away. And it's hard for anybody to miss it 10 feet, right? Especially when you got 30 rounds. And the thing about it, it looks pretty damn realistic. So if anything, it's going to cause people to pause, okay? But, but there is so many things on YouTube you can make money with now. You can do these, and we are in an industry where people are genuinely interested in what we have to offer. So with that being said, there is no reason for us not to be able, for you all not to be able to duplicate the type of success that we've had here on YouTube and with spread what we have on Facebook, social media, Twitter. With now that we have the affiliate links, we made it easy for you all to sign up, as an affiliate and get paid 20%. Okay, we have these banners now. For those of you who already have your affiliate link, go and check out our banners. We have these banners now, that you can that you can put up, with your links. We have these banners. We have all these banners and stuff now. Okay, so get signed up. You got your tracking. Get paid. All right. So get your links and everything. For those of you who want to have your own franchise, if you're not a branch owner, if you are a branch owner, go ahead and get with me so I can go ahead and get you all started to set up. Y'all can send me some stuff. Tonight I'll be calling y'all, tomorrow and stuff. I'll start calling people and all the branch owners and getting you set up in the our Square account as contractors. So you have your login with our Square account and you'll be able to go in and sign people up and process their thing and process their subscriptions and get 50% of the enrollment fees and 50% of the monthly subscription fees. Because I'm telling you, those monthly subscriptions, they add up. I mean, you all might think that $29.95 a month, come on. But you got some that sign up with corporate, right? $99.95, $199.95, $299.95 per month. You see what I'm saying? So not only are you getting a great upfront commission on the enrollment, but you're getting a great residual payment every month. Every month. It took me about a year to get up to about 1,000. I take that back. It took me about a year to get up to about 500 subscribers. Then the next year we got up to like 800 or 900. Then this year right here we added a whole bunch more subscribers. You see what I'm saying? So let's just say if you were to duplicate what I was able to do. Let's just say you were let's just look at it here real quick. Then we're gonna call this a night. But let's look at this real quick. Let's say you were to get how many people you think you can sign up to our platform on an average week? How many? Somebody. Knowing what you know about our platform, I'm gonna be doing a script so that you all be able to do it. Really, all you got to do is read that thing we have on our
about 50,
Wix site.
About 50 a week.
The one that we send them. You said about how many?
25 to 50 a week.
All right. So let's say 15. All right. 15. All right. So let's say 15. Let's say they're all just regular, $349.95. We're not gonna say corporate enrollments. We're gonna say the regular, just a regular. Okay. So $349.95 times 15. Divided by 2. There you go. $2,624 a week.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
That's on the enrollment. Now, hold up. That's on the enrollment. Now you got, right? Let's say they're all paying the $29.95  30 days later. Times 15. That's $449.25 divided by 2. So your first week, you just set yourself up with $224 a month. Reoccurring. And if you did that every week, by the time you hit your 4th week, what's that? $898 per month.
Okay.
On top of the money you done made from what now? Each week you're making that $2,900 per week, right? So on top of the $2,900 per week, whatever this is, $2,900 times 4. By the time you in your first month, you made $11,600 your first month just on enrollments.
Oh wow!
And you've created that residual income. You see how this works now? You create that $224.62 in residual every month. And as you add more and more people, your residual goes up and up and up and up and up. But you're making good money on your way, on your enrollments.
Enrollments, yeah.
It's not hard to see you making over $100,000 your first year just working the franchise, right?
Yep, that's right.
Right. I mean, even if you paid the $4,995, that would be worth it by itself.
Yeah.
Okay, and you all see the type of responses we get, the people that just come in and, through our Wix site, right? I mean, shoot, they're coming in, left and right. We got another person that just, Antonio Wilson and Mark Chambers and 3 others. Antonio Wilson and 3 others have requested to become site members. Now let's see if they're actually site members. Okay, because this is every day for me. This is every day. All right. Why am I not pulling up Antonio Wilson? I'm trying to pull up what it's sending me. Antonio Wilson. They're sending me stuff. All these people right here. I'm trying to get to the ones that actually just sent me something. Come on, computer, you're running slow. All right, I don't know what this. I don't know why this is acting like this. Hold on here. All right, here we go. Where's my Antonio Wilson one? Okay, it's unread. Okay, it's unread. All right. Now this was 7 minutes ago. So why is it not showing me that person? Let me go to contacts. I might be in the wrong place. All right, now I'm in the right place. All right, here we go. All right, these are the ones that came in today, January the 6th. Right? Is the date the 6th or the 5th?
Well, Eastern time, still the 5th.
Oh, okay, so that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
All right. So January the 5th or January the 6th. But as you see, we had a lot of people that have submit trying to get in today, right?
Wow.
Right? Yeah.
That's a lot of people.
Now let's see if they're actually, what's it called? Like this person right here. I think this is somebody who used to be part of our site. Yeah. See, they're a site member already, so I ain't worried about him. He's already a site member. Antonio is not. Antoinette Wilson. Antoinette Wilson. Let's see if they are. And this is what you all will be doing. You'll be logged into what you call it. You're gonna go into your square, and you're gonna see if these people are, are actual, enrolled members. You're gonna log in to your Square account, and then you're gonna go over to customers. You're gonna go over to customers. You're gonna go to directory, and you're gonna put their email address in right here. That person is not a subscription paying member. So they just became what?
A prospect.
Person not a subscription member. So now they're what? They're a prospect, right?
Yep.
Yeah. They're a prospect. So all you do is go in, right? You click the inbox, and you're gonna send them which one? You're gonna send them the one that says what?
They're restricted.
Exactly. Enrollment into this site. You're gonna go this right here. Enrollment in this area is restricted for access. What's called? You're gonna send that. Bam. Then you're gonna turn around and you're gonna send them this one. Notice how it pops up.
Yeah. Right after.
In order. It's programmed to pop up in order. So you're gonna send them down. Bam. Then when you click this again, it's gonna pop up in order. Send them down. Bam. That's it. You just contacted a prospect. you got one on there. Now, if you want to send them a personal message, hi, my name is, so everybody else knows that that's your prospect, right?
All right.
Hi, my name is such, 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 such. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me at, give your phone number.
Okay.
Right? Is there not a better way to generate? Is that not the best lead generation you can have?
Well, everything's done for you.
Yes. And these are all people that have come to the site just here in just today. Look at this right here. There's somebody else. Those people are trying to get into our back office site. They like what they see on YouTube, on Facebook. They like it. So they go to mydispatchers.org and they try to log in. They're trying to get access to what we have. No one goes through this type of trouble if they don't want access, right?
Right.
Exactly. So I mean, you literally have a built-in system. The way we've set this up, you have now this person is actually a member. You see what I'm saying? They signed up a day ago. So this is a legitimate one. So that's how we know that they're legitimate. When I put it in, it pops up, right? Tells you
phone number,
when they
email
signed
address.
up.
Okay.
Right? So what do we do with that one? With that one, we're just gonna go in. Where's my weeks? We're gonna go in, we're gonna click, first of all, we're gonna do this. We're gonna click approve, then we're gonna go to the inbox, and we're gonna put what? Access granted.
Okay.
Scroll over until you find it. Right there. Access granted. Now, if this is someone who you referred in or someone you've been talking to, then you're gonna go in, click on and say, hey, thank you. Welcome to the RBBS Logistics Learning Center. We look forward to seeing you in training, right? If you have any questions or any concerns, I am your contact, or I am your handler, or whatever this is now, or I'm your personal trainer. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
And my number is, my email address is, feel free to contact me if you have any questions. Easy peasy, y'all. Okay? I mean, we have this set up to where you can't help but, make money. Now, I wish I could just sit back and not go through all these, but I got to go through them. Okay? Because I don't want people just sitting there, wondering, hey, what's going on, But trust me, you all have plenty of time to have plenty of people to go through. Okay, but this is about the average. And this is just for my efforts. So what happens when you all start putting people in? This is that. Now, if anybody recognizes anybody that, let me know. But these are people that come in, I get stuff like this every day. As you can see here, on the 5th, on the 4th, on the 3rd, on the 2nd, on December the 31st, December the 30th, December the 29th, 28th, December the 27th. I mean, people are constantly, coming in and trying to get access to our back office site. Constantly, as you all can see here. So you've got plenty of prospects, plenty of ready prospects, hot prospects. Do you not?
Yes, we do.
So don't ever let anybody tell you that people are not knocking down our door trying to get into our platform, because they are. They really are. Okay. But that's why we have it set up the way we have it set up, so that we can we can do this, and and this is and believe it or not, this is our bona fide moneymaker. My dispatching firm and this. I mean, this is like automatic. I know every year that I'm gonna do about $200,000 a year from this right here. I know with my dispatching, I'm gonna do about $200,000 or $300,000 every year, from that, because of the way I cultivated it and got it set up. And that's what I want you all to get to. I want you all to get to that point where you have your stuff set up where you ain't got to worry about how much money you're gonna make this year. Only thing you got to worry about is, can I top it from last year?
Nice.
Right? That should be your only concern. And once you have this stuff set up right, once you have set up right with the affiliateship, with the franchise, with your own dispatch firm, with us doing the career placement events, with Assurance USA, all the stuff that we have, there's no reason why you should not be making double six figures. I'm talking $200K plus per year. No reason whatsoever. Only thing you got to worry about is filling out your taxes and taking a whole bunch of deductions. Come tax time.
That's a good problem to have.
Oh yeah. Look, by the way, before we go, let me bring y'all up to date on some stuff. Y'all know that we talk a lot about investing and Robinhood and things like that. Can anybody tell me what Bitcoin is doing right about now? Anybody?
I think they're running a promotion.
Bitcoin smoking right now.
Bitcoin, right? I got my Bitcoin right here pulled up.
About 35,000, ain't it?
It's 34,670, 673, 657, 675, 641, 680. It keeps fluctuating, but it's hit. It has done three record highs in the last 2 months. The last record high it had was back in December the 15th, 2017, when it hit $19,420 a Bitcoin. A couple of weeks ago, it bust 24,000, Bitcoin. Just before New Year's, it bumped to 34,000 of Bitcoin. And now it's broken that record because it's traded at 34.6, 34.7, 34.8. Okay. I upped my Bitcoins to 11 Bitcoins a few months ago. In 2019, I bought I bought some statues, and then I sold some. Then I bought some more statues, and then in March of this year, I bought some more. And then shortly after that, I invested, and to buy like whole Bitcoin. So I invested pretty good sum of money, but basically what I have right now is I have 11 Bitcoins. I was talking with Damien about selling half of them, but I see now that I might need to ride them for a while because they're steady going up. You really don't want to buy when they're going up. You want to buy when they drop, and then you hold them. So you wait for the plunge. And what has happened over the years is that every time there's a record gain, there's also a record drop shortly thereafter. So I'm waiting for the record drop to start. And I'm thinking, with the way it's traded right now, I'm thinking it'll probably hit 45, maybe 50,000 of Bitcoin, and then it'll start to plummet. And what I would probably do, if it hits 50,000 of Bitcoin, I'll sell 5 of my Bitcoins and hang on to 6 and let them ride down to see how far it's going to drop. If it drops down below that 19,000 or that down below the 34,000 of where I bought these at, guess what? I'll probably buy 6 more Bitcoins. You see what I'm saying? You want it to drop down to below of where you first picked them up at. I really would probably just ride to see how far it dropped. If it drops all the way down to $10,000, I wouldn't care. If it drops down to $300, I would love that. Because I know they're not going anywhere. You know, how do we know this? Because they started to catch the eye of some really serious players here. And let me show you what I mean. I put this article out. Well, Trump is doing a bang-up job, ain't he? I put this article out. Bitcoin emerges as digital gold. Could lift price to $146,000, says J.P. Morgan. Yeah. Now, if that's the case, and I'm holding on to those 11 Bitcoins, that's $1 million, right? That's more than $1 million right there, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Look, now is not the time to buy whole Bitcoin. If you want to buy statues, fine. Buy some statues, you know, a couple $100, maybe $1,000, something like that right there, just and get some statues. I mean, it's going up, so you're still gonna make money. But you really want to wait until it starts dropping. You want to wait till it goes into a plunge and it drops down like a major drop. That's when you want to buy. Right now, I think if it drops now, I don't think it's going to drop below 19,000. I don't. It might, but I doubt it. I doubt it drops that much. But even if it does drop 19,000, that's still going to be able to allow you to buy some statues at some competitive, at good prices, because eventually it's going to go back up to where to surpass the last high, right? Because that's what it does, right? It's going to shoot back up to go past this last high. So let's say it gets up to $50,000 and then it plunges down to about 20,000. Well, that's when you want to buy your statues, because eventually it's going to go back up to higher than the 50,000. Is it not? Y'all understand how that works?
Yes.
So you just want to catch it when it's plunging. So you buy low, and then you sell high.
Yep.
And then you wait, and then you buy low again, and then you wait and you sell high again, right? Or you sell half high, like I'm doing. I'm waiting to see how high it's going to go. And I was thinking about selling this morning when it was at 31,000, it had dropped down back to 30,000. At one point, it dropped back down to 29,000. But then by midday, it was back up, above where its record was. I was like, well, damn. So let me hang on to this. Then this article came out this morning with J.P. Morgan, right? Interesting article. Digital currency Bitcoin has emerged as a rival to gold and could trade as high as $146,000 if it becomes established as a safe haven asset. Investment bank J.P. Morgan said on Tuesday. Now that's huge, because about 10 years ago, J.P. Morgan said Bitcoin was crap. They said it was a fantasy. They said it would never last. They said that investors are wasting their money. Is that not a huge turnaround?
Oh, yeah.
So when you get someone like an organization like J.P. Morgan that trashes something, and then 10 years later, it's telling you that it's the thing to get. Ain't that something? But the thing is, you don't want to purchase Bitcoins and treat it like a regular investment, where something you get in your whole, indefinitely. Because I don't think in our lifetime Bitcoin is going to get to what it was intentionally meant for. It was meant to decentralize regular traditional currency and eventually replace traditional currency. Okay, that's what it was created for. But I don't think it'll ever get to that point in our lifetime. So it's not one of those type of investments that you get to build generational wealth. Because it's so volatile. It shoots up and it shoots way down. Then it shoots way up again, and it shoots way down again. Then it shoots way, way up again, and it shoots way down again. So I look at it as a great investment vehicle to make, some good money in a short period of time, conceivably, in a conceivable period of time. Over the last 6 years, I made over $91,000 with Bitcoins. Because I bought some back in 2016 when it was $431 per Bitcoin. Now I had the opportunity back in 2012 to buy 12 Bitcoins for $72 for all 12. And I passed.
You would be a rich man.
Yeah, I think about that one a lot. I think about that one a lot. I had the opportunity to buy 12 Bitcoins at $72 for all 12 back in 2012, and I passed. In 2016, I wound up buying 10 Bitcoins at $431 per Bitcoin. I had just started truck driving. I got a good check. I was working with Covenant. I was doing about, I've been good money with Covenant. I was doing about, with Covenant, I was bringing in, me and my team driver was driving like 33,750 miles each per week. And we was being paid 63 cents a mile. So I was bringing in good money. I was doing almost almost $3,000 a week with Covenant. And I remember I had just gotten like a couple of checks with Covenant, and because I remember it was on my birthday, March 27th, 2016. And I remember, and I bought Bitcoins. I bought 10 of them at $413, $413, what it was per Bitcoin. And I just sat on them. And then in 2017, December 2017, I sold 5 of them at $18,300 per Bitcoin. No, I sold 6 of them, $18,300, and that netted me about $98,000. So I made about $91,000 on those Bitcoins. Then I waited until then the price started plummeting again, and I waited and waited and waited. And then in 2019, it dropped to $3,300 a Bitcoin, and I bought 5 more. And then recently, I've been showing y'all recently how they've been going up and down, up and down. But when I bought the 11 Bitcoins I got now, I got them outside of Robinhood. I had bought them through the Bitcoin exchange. Okay, so I have those, but they're not on my Robinhood account. You can't. Robinhood does not allow you to transfer assets in to their app. Okay, so if you got stuff, you can't just transfer it into Robinhood. I have some statues on Robinhood so I can show people how it all works. But I have 11 Bitcoins that I bought outside of Robinhood. But if I go to Robinhood, I can show you all how this all works.
Now somebody just showed me about Webull, because they give you free stock. And do you know about Webull?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really. I just deal with right now. I deal with the Bitcoin wallet exchange, Look at that, 35,000 points. God damn, Bitcoin killing it. I'm gonna ride this bad boy. I'm riding it. All right, all right. So there we go. All right, so on Robinhood, I got some statues. Now, my statues on Robinhood is worth $12,283. Right? These are my statues right here. Okay, I have in my statues I have 0.3443012.5% of a Bitcoin. Not even a whole Bitcoin. So you can buy statues. Okay, you can buy $100 worth of statues. Right? So you don't have to go in and like, well, I got to spend $35,000 just to get Bitcoin. No. You need, with Robinhood, you can buy statues. Now, when you're buying this stuff, on a blockchain, most blockchains won't allow you to buy statues. You have to buy it by the Bitcoin. You see what I'm saying? So the 11 Bitcoins that I have those from the blockchain that I bought from the actual Bitcoin blockchain. Whatever this is that. Okay, I can't transfer those into my Robinhood account. Robinhood does not allow you to transfer your assets in. So, but I got Robinhood account, so I can show people how you can get started, investing without putting up a whole bunch of money. If you look at my portfolio on Robinhood, this is my portfolio. My total portfolio on Robinhood. All right, this is my weed stock right here. This right here is my weed stock in the Royal Cannabis. All right. I'm holding that. I've got 67 shares, 67.7 shares. The weed stock. It's trading at $9.98. That's a Canadian company because in Canada, weed is legal in the whole country. And I'm waiting to see what the Biden administration is going to do, because if they do what they say they're going to do and they legalize weed here in the United States, this is going to just go crazy. Right? That will go crazy. So, and then this right here is my vaccine stock. That's Madonna. I think I showed you all when I bought this back when it was $37 a share. And I was at 108. It's actually down. It had gotten to 150 at one time, but it's 108. So with that, I have 64 shares. I bought this back when it was like $30-some a share. Real cheap. Okay, so 64 shares, and my market shares is worth $6,963. Okay, so that's what that stock is worth. And then what else I got? Philip Morris, right there, trading at $82.39 a share, and that right there is giving me, a value of $576. I ain't got very many shares of that. I've got 7 shares of that. And then come down here, BTX. That's the company that partnered with Pfizer on their vaccine. I didn't buy the Pfizer stock, but I got the biotech stock, their partner. Okay, I don't have very much of it. I've got like 3 shares of it, 3.2 shares, $86 a share. I think I bought it when it was like I bought it when like $20-some a share. Okay, and then we have Lynn. That's the ice company, the dry ice company that the vaccine has to be shipped in. The Pfizer vaccine has to be in dry ice. Y'all know that, right? And there's only a few companies out there that produces dry ice. So I looked them up, I found out who they were, and I bought stock in the dry ice company. And it's been doing pretty good. It's okay. You can see it's been doing pretty good. I bought into it over the last year. I think I bought into it about right here, March 27th. It was on my birthday. March 27th. So I bought into it right there. It was $167 a share when I bought into it March 27th. And now it's $262 a share. I'm showing y'all this. I want y'all to see how easy this is through companies like Robinhood. And this is my other weed stock. This is an American-based weed company, and this is really going to explode if they legalize weed here in the United States. So I bought quite a few shares of this. I bought 72 shares of this. Okay, I bought 72 shares of this, and I'm just waiting for this to explode. If they legalize weed here in the United States, this is just going to take off. So you see, it's been pretty, somewhere around 2, whatever, this and that. I just bought this like a couple of months ago. I think I bought in, I think it was around July. No, it was in August. That's right. It was in August. I mean, it was like $4 or something. So somewhere around here, it was like $4 or something. Now it's up to 64. I'm not really expecting this to do a whole lot until the federal government legalizes weed in the United States. And I've heard Biden say that they were going to decriminalize marijuana and start, making a product that they can tax and make revenue on. So if that happens, then this is gonna go crazy. And that's all.
What about the companies that do dividends?
I mean, what about them? I mean, what about them? I mean, what about them? I mean, you've got to have some type of underlining. When I look at stocks, I'm looking at stuff that has potential to explode. I'm not really looking for the tried and true like Procter & Gamble, long-term stuff. I mean, I'm 56 years old. I'm not going to get stock to ride it for another 30, 40 years. I'm looking for stuff that has the potential to explode in a short period of time and that I can make great gains in a short period of time. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if I was 20 years old again, yeah, I would be looking into more long-term stuff, like you say, like companies that do dividends. Well, I mean, companies that do dividends has been around since money's been around, right? Nothing's really changed on that. If anything, you might lose money in that if cryptocurrency continues to do what it's doing. Because dividend processing companies are based on what? Traditional money, right? Traditional currency, right? Right?
Right.
The success of Bitcoin has pretty much put regular money on notice that it's coming. I'm coming for you.
Yep. Yeah, we're about to be a
exactly
society.
Cryptocurrency was developed to decentralize traditional currency, money, to make it obsolete, make it worthless, value, no value. So if you're a dividends company, you're in the wrong place, right? So on the surface, I personally would not invest in a company that does dividends because I personally believe that regular paper money, traditional currency is on its way out. When you got something like this right here that's been around since 2009, and it's been it's had at least 50 death sentences since 2009. These are companies that say, "Oh, this ain't gonna work. This is gonna die in a couple of years. Oh, this ain't gonna work. It'll be dead in a year. This ain't gonna work. This will be dead in 5 years. This ain't gonna work. This will be dead. This will be dead. But look at it. It ain't dead. It's steady gaining. And you can look at it and track it right here. And this is how I track stuff. But that's Bitcoin Cash, which is another form of Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, it's Bitcoin. I can track this over the last 5 years, from way back here, 2016. Okay, this is when they started tracking Bitcoin. 2016, when it got on the exchange and they started tracking it, like they do stock. Okay, it actually goes all the way back to 2011 or 2009 when it was created. But in 2009, when it was created, it had no value. It's like it was less than zero. That's why in 2012 I had an opportunity to buy 12 Bitcoins for $72. I kick myself every time I think about that. All right, but you can see the track on it, right? As it over the years, 2017, you know, because remember I told you back in 2016, I bought what? At $400 and some odd dollars a share. Y'all remember that? That's what it was back then. 2016, somewhere around there, I bought it at $400 a share. Somewhere right around. I can't remember the exact date, but it was somewhere around March. Because I know I always do this stuff on my birthday, and my birthday is March the 27th. So that's where it was, March 25th, 424. So that's about where I bought it at when I bought those 10 Bitcoins. Okay, then I let it ride, 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 and bam, right there when we hit that peak right there, December 15, 2017, 19,260. I sold somewhere close to there, and I sold mine for 18,000. It was 18,300 per Bitcoin. It was right. I'm after the peak, and then I noticed it started dropping back down. I said, "Well, I'm selling." I sold 5 of them then. I sold 6 of them then. Made like $96,000. You know, it was $18,300 a Bitcoin. I sold 6 of them, made about $96,000. So I had a profit. No, I profited about 91 grand. Right. So then I just rolled my 5, rolled them, just held them. I held them. And then in 2019 is when I bought again. When it hit, I think it was 3,300. Somewhere around February or March. So somewhere around here. Yeah. I bought for like 3,600 or 3,400. It was somewhere around there between February and March. Okay. So that's when I bought 6 Bitcoins. I bought 6 more. Why? Because I had sold those and made 91K, right? So then I buy 6 here, spend some money, right? Then I held them. And now I'm holding them. I still been holding them. And around about here is when I got on Robinhood in March. Hold up. March 2020 is when I got on Robinhood. Right here. March 27 is when that's the day I set up my Robinhood account. Right, and I bought statues. I didn't buy a whole big because I already had 11 that had outside of Robinhood. So then I bought some statues. The statues that I have now, I bought these back then on March 27th. But I didn't buy a whole Bitcoin. I just bought some statues, and that's what you see now. That's 12,000. Whatever I bought. 0.3443012.5% of a Bitcoin. I think I spent like $1,100. I think I spent like I spent like $1,100 to get these statues that you see right here that are now worth $12,201. And that was just back in March. And y'all can see it. And y'all can see what it's done since March. I mean, if you look at this, this is like crazy. No other investment, no other product has these type of gains. I mean, if you look like this for March, hold up here, December. March 27, it was March 27, it was $5,886.47 a Bitcoin. And now today, it's 35,487 and growing. Whew, Lord have mercy, Jesus. Is that not a beautiful? Is that not a beautiful sight?
Yes, it is.
Yes,
I just want to know what is the statue.
But if you all just start, well, I mean, because that's what I've been trying to tell. Because I told you all that. Did I not tell you all, Darren? Did I not tell you all back in March when I did this that you all should do the same thing?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Darren bought some. Me and we talk all the time about Bitcoin. He bought some back then. I told you all then. I told y'all then that there was a shift in wealth coming. Those were my exact words. There was a shift in wealth coming. You can be on the right side of the shift, or you can be on the wrong side of the shift. The shift is away from the traditional type of investments, brick and mortar companies, regular money. I told you all that. I told you to look for companies that are doing stuff digital, like Amazon. What's the other company? Zoom. I told you all about that. I told you all about Bitcoin. I told you all this stuff. I told y'all look for these companies that are developing vaccines. I told you all this then. I don't keep this stuff a secret. I really don't. I try to share it with y'all as much as I can. I'm on Facebook all the time talking about this stuff, putting stuff out there. But people think I'm crazy though. But my wife don't think I'm crazy. I guarantee you that. I talk about this stuff all the time. You look at my personal Facebook page is filled with this stuff. I preach this stuff from sun up to sundown.
I had to download the app
in hopes that somebody will listen. Because look, I don't make any money by you all investing in Bitcoin. I don't make any money by you all getting Moderna stock. I'm not. You have to look at my motivations. My only motivation is because I want to see everybody else do well too. I want to see everybody to be in a position to where, yeah, I got 11 Bitcoins is worth over right. Shoot, my God, it's probably worth $400,000 right now. Hold on here. I got 11 Bitcoins and right now it's 35.2. $387,000. I'm up $387,000 on Bitcoins, plus, not to mention the $12,000 that I have here on Robinhood. That's a nice feeling to be in that type of position. Do you all agree with
I agree.
that? Hell, it would be a nice feeling even if I didn't have those 11, and just with what I got here on Robinhood, to have a portfolio that's worth $22,962 right now. That's a nice little side, account outside of your regular bank account and your business account. Is that not? I want to see as many of you all in position to where if you had an emergency where you needed to hold of $5 grand, 10 grand, you can just go get it without having to worry about it. Because that's what this represents. That's what that represents. How many of you right now, if something popped up and you needed 10 grand, can honestly say you got it? You understand? That's why I preach this stuff. I preach this along with the other stuff, but I don't benefit from this stuff right here, from preaching this to you all, exposing you all to this type of stuff. I don't benefit from that. None whatsoever. My benefits is right there. I just want to help you all to benefit. I'm not a stockbroker. I don't get paid to give you advice on that, right? I don't get a percentage of your gains like your broker would get if you had a stockbroker, right? I'm leading you to water, but I damn sure can't make you drink it. I can't. I can lead you to all the fresh, good tasting water you can have, but I can't make you drink not 1 ounce of it. All I can do is show you what I do. I'm not asking you to do something that I don't do. Okay? That's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to profit from showing you all this information. I don't make one dime from sharing this with you. But I want everybody within our network. I want as many people as I can to be in a position to where when catastrophes like what happened this year, it doesn't affect you. You know, I don't want you all to be part of that group that's out there at food lines and, you know, food banks and stuff. And yeah, no, you don't have to live like that. Just make some key decisions, and it doesn't really cost you a whole bunch of money. Just make some key decisions and do what wealthy people do. Follow their example. That's all you got to do, man. I mean, I promise you that's all you got to do. Just do what wealthy people do. And then I've got a second thing with Acorns. I open both these up at the same time so I can pretty much just show people how this stuff works. That's why I open these accounts. Here's my Acorns account. I'll open these up so I can show people how this stuff works. As you can see with Acorns, the way it's set right now, with my investment projections at 71, my Acorn account would be up to $540,000, over $500,000. You know, because that's what I said for my ultimate retirement. But I can adjust this all the way down to where I am now. I'll be 57 next year, my next birthday. So I'll be sitting on $39,802. And then I can see how it works. You know, as I go along, by the time I hit 60, I'll be sitting on 115,000. You know, 63, this right here. Now this combined with my Robinhood, because right now, let me show you what this is doing right now. Right now, my Acorns account is doing about $16,000-$17,000 is what it's valued at right now, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on here. Where can I find that at? View my roundups. Yeah, that's my roundups. I'm looking for my roundups. I'm trying to see what the value of my whole account is right now. It's a little bit different on the computer than it is on your phone for some reason. Hold on. Withdraw one-time roundups. Oh, there it is right there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's around 17,000. It's little 17,000. So what I do is I look at that and I look at my Robinhood. I say, okay, my Robinhood is doing on average about $6,000 better than my So if I look at my Acorn account and I'm looking at it and it's showing me that I'm within at a certain time in the future, my potential is right here. So I can pretty much say that my Robinhood account, if I leave it alone, is probably going to be about $100,000 better than that. You see what I'm saying? Right? Which would give me more than $1 million. And that's outside of whatever money I got in my business account, in my whatever, my business account, my personal account, my private reserve bank, my whole life, our strategy with the private reserve banking, that's outside of all that. And this is, and trust me, I'm not the smartest man in the world. I really am not. I just use common sense. You just, take some common sense. And yes, I do have a reoccurring $55 a day is what I'm investing in. And you can change this. You can start it out at $20 a day or $20 a week or $55 a week. You change it just how you want to. So you can change that. I'm doing $55 a day. So the $55 a day, that's what it's going to bring me at that age right there. Now, if I want to increase this to make that higher, I can just increase that right here to about $70 a day, right? And if I increase that to $100 a day, where would that put me at then? Okay. At the same thing at 70-some years old, at 71 years old, the $100 a day would have me up at $931,000. Essentially, $1 million. If I just increase this to $100 per day. You see how this puts you in? This literally puts you in control of your own retirement. Does it not?
Yes, it does.
And it's simple stuff, man. It's not complicated stuff. You know what you got. You know what you blow every day. Instead of blowing and say, okay, can I afford $10 a day? Can I afford $25 a day? Can I afford this? Can I afford $25 a day? And some of you are not as old as I am. Some of you are in your 30s and 40s, so you got time to do this. So your $25 a day, if you're 30 years old, your $25 a day, by the time you hit, I'm 50, I'm 55, 56, that's 71. That's just what, 5 years, 6 years? So if you're 35, by the time you hit 41, you'll be sitting on $278,000 at $25 a day. Right? You think you can do that with your bank account?
Nope.
No. That's my point exactly. If you just increase that to about, let's say, I'm $35 a day, by the time you're 35, by the time you're 41, you'll be sitting on $366,000. Hell, by the time you hit 55, you can just retire because you'll be sitting on $1 million. Right?
Yep.
So I show you all this, and I want you all to visualize this stuff. I want you to see that it's possible. This is not stuff that I'm making up. I want you all to see just how possible this is, but it's only possible if you make little changes. I'm not asking you to change your whole life. I'm not asking you to, to give up your income and go move into a storage unit and sacrifice like I did. I'm not asking you to do none of that. I'm just asking you to look at what you have going on, because you know what you got going on. Look at what you have going on, and then honestly have an honest conversation with yourself and say, okay, how much can I commit each day to my future retirement? How much can I commit each day to me having more money 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road? You know your situation. A lot of y'all are not anywhere close to my age. How many of y'all out there right now who are between 30 and 35? Talk to me.
Me?
No matter. Okay.
Me?
All right. So can you afford $35 a day?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. You can afford to give up $35 a day.
Yeah.
And you're between 30 and 35. By the time you hit 40 or 45, by this scenario, if you're 35, by the time you hit 40, that's what you're looking at. If you're 30, by the time you hit 35, that's what you're looking at. If you're 30 and you're putting $35 a day in there, and by the time you hit 50, you're over $700,000.
I ain't never thought about
30?
it like that.
Hold up. I'm 55, 56, so that's how many years? 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. See, that's about 20-something years, ain't it? That's like 24 years. So in 24 years, if you're 30, by the time you are what? 50, 54. 54. You be sitting on that much money with just $35 a day put away. And that's if you're doing a moderate profile. If you don't have an aggressive investing profile. I have a moderate, somewhat kind of, you know, I'm playing it safe because I'm older, right? Now, if you're younger, you can afford to take bigger risks, right? So you can have a more aggressive profile and then invest in stuff that's, you know, more progressive. You know what I'm saying? That's with Acorns. Acorn is kind of like something you just put on automatic and just let it go. Robinhood, right, is something that it gives you more of a personal involvement with. This is when you can really develop your skills of how to work the markets. This over here is what you use to just, this is your bedrock. You know, you just set it up and you just let them take out the $35 every day from your bank account. You ain't got to think about it. You set up your roundups to when you use your debit card, it rounds up to the next dollar. So if you pay for something that says $2.50, it's going to round it up to $3, and the 50 cents is going to go into your Acorns investments. Stuff you ain't got to think about.
I looked at it like just another type of saving.
Yeah.
Really, you know.
It's a great type of saving because it's because you couldn't save this on your own. People say this, but you can't do. You can save this, you know, with your regular savings account. And you know I'm right? I mean, you couldn't do this with your regular savings account. You just couldn't do it.
Nah.
But creating wealth is really not that hard. I mean, think about all the stuff that we do that we've shown you all here in the last few months of how to create wealth. This combined with the Robinhood, combined with the MWR Financial, come on, man, ain't no reason for none of you to leave this earth in debt. For none of you to leave this earth not having lived a decent life. For none of you to leave this earth and not leave wealth behind. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I'm serious. I mean, come on. I mean, let's be real about it.
Yeah, I got my millionaire date.
Some of y'all are young. Some of y'all are young, man. Huh? Yeah, I mean, some of y'all are young compared to me and some of us. I mean, Darren is so, man, I wish I could be Darren's age right now.
He must be in his 20s.
But I think Darren's like 28, 27, something like that.
Youngin'.
Yeah, man, if I was Darren's age, but I've got him doing the Bitcoin thing. I've got him doing the Acorns. You know, he's pretty much set. Well, you know about it now?
But you know, like it is, like it's been told, you know, if you don't know about it, you don't know how to get into it.
Exactly. And that's why I'm here. And that's why I have these little segments after all of my trainings to expose you all to this, because I want you all to see that these are some of the ways I came from being homeless to being a self-made millionaire. I know I say that, people start saying, that nigga, he ain't no millionaire. You know, people say, he just blowing smoke. but seriously though, I try to show you all, because anybody can just say it, right?
Right.
I mean, but how many people actually get on here and show you their Robinhood account, show you their this, talk about their Bitcoins, you know, and actually show you how to do stuff without expecting anything in return?
No one.
I like your platform, man, because there's so many different avenues that I ain't even know of. And I'm like, man, every time I looked at a video, gee, I didn't know I could, you know how to invest in. I was just talking about this, you know, and so I guess now that I'm 36 now, and so, you know, I've been wanting to do so, but I ain't know how, and don't know nobody that knew how to do so. And then, you know, the last couple of years, like the last year and a half, I have been looking. I had heard about.
Look, man, you 36, man. Look, Look, you're 36, man. By the time you 46, you should have enough money to go out and buy you a house cash. I'm talking about if you're 36 right now, right? You're 36. If you put away $35 per day, right? In 10 years, let's see, 66, right? There, in 10 years, if you're 36, in 10 years, that's where you should be at. Because in 10 years, I'll be 66. You see what I'm saying? So you should be somewhere in that neighborhood by the time you're 30, by the time you're 46. And if you want to push that up to 56, at $35 a day, you'll be at over $500,000. And that's just from your Acorns account. Now imagine if you got a Robinhood account and you're doing some stuff over there. And imagine if your Acorn account was not a moderate like mine, but was a more aggressive one. You see what I'm saying? And imagine as you start to do better in life, you increasing this from that $35 up to that $55. Look where you at by the time you're 56. Not over $1 million there, man. Ain't too many 56-year-olds can say at 56 they got $1 million sitting off to the side. Right? In Darren's case, he's like what, 26, 27? Shoot. By the time he's 46, 47. I mean, the young man to be a millionaire, ready to just, do what he want to do. Get the house he want to get, drive the cars he want to drive, not worry about where money's coming from, not worry about what pops up, will he be able to handle it financially? These are things that you don't think about when you're young, but you really should be thinking about them when you're young. And if you take steps like these, I promise you, you'll be in a position 5, 10 years down the road where everyone else they'll be wishing they could be in your position. But you just got to take the proper steps and do just little things. This is not big stuff, y'all. It is not big stuff. It's little stuff you can do, but it changes your life. It changes the trajectory of your life. Does it not? Does it not? That's what it does. All right. Good old Bitcoin still holding steady. Now some stuff that I'm watching. I'm watching some stuff like some other cryptocurrencies. I'm watching them down here, and I haven't put money into them, but I got them on my watch list. Okay, just stuff that I'm looking at and watching, seeing what it does. Like Litecoin right there. I've been looking at this one right here. And it's like really, really, really cheap. It's not even a penny. Right? It's like 1 cent. Like really, that's what's called penny stock. But this is a cryptocurrency though. This is a cryptocurrency. But this way it's at right now. It's one of the newest ones that's on the chain. So if you're looking to get into some cryptocurrencies and you really can't afford Bitcoin right now, but you can buy statues, there are other cryptocurrencies you can buy. And if Bitcoin is successful in doing what it's doing, it stands to reason that these other cryptocurrencies are going to have some measure of success too. Right?
Right.
Does everybody agree with that analogy?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yes.
And the way Robinhood is set up, you can actually come in and read about these other read about this stuff. You can actually read about this stuff, and they have little things where you can pull up little tidbits about it, and read about it. Okay, so just keep this stuff in mind, man. This is great stuff. Okay. It's just great to watch the news, see what's going on, know what's going on, and then see how that affects certain stocks and affects what you look at and what you're gonna be investing in. Because that's how I do it. Okay, I look at what's going on in the world. I know that we was facing the pandemic way back in February. I said, now what's gonna be needed? A vaccine. Put somebody finally coming to do vaccine and put somebody in there. I heard someone say, well, one of the vaccines has to be stored in dry ice. Well, shoot, let me find a dry ice company. Put some money in there, right? Right? And if you're in Bitcoin or in cryptocurrency, you want to look at companies that do mining, what they call mining, that process, Bitcoins and all that type of stuff. That's a company like this right here. Where is it at? XPR, is that it? I think that's what it is. XPR. That's Ripple. That's another, what you call it. But you can't even buy into this right now. If you buy XPR, it won't let you buy because it's unavailable right now. But that's one that's starting out. It's like 23 cents per share. So per Ripple coin, what do you want to call it? But there's one on here that they process what is it? Is it this one? Shares clinical stage biotechnology company which engages in development of antibody-based therapies and treatments, anomaly diseases, cancer. Okay, yeah, that's one that's cancer. So I'm thinking about looking at that stock. But it gives you like little, descriptions of what the company is. It might be this one that does the mining. International Holdings Class Ordinary Shares. Is an investment company which engages in the research, manufacturing, and sales of telecommunication products, blockchain processing units, and mining cryptocurrencies. All right, I put this one on my radar because with Bitcoin doing so well and other cryptocurrencies, if they start doing well, companies that do the processing for cryptocurrencies, the mining, they're going to become very valuable. So I was looking at some of them to see where they are now, and I'm probably going to buy about a couple $100 worth of this. Because if Bitcoin does what it's expected to do, companies like this are going to become very valuable too, which is like support companies for the blockchains. That's where you go, you purchase. That's why I purchased my 11 Bitcoins for. I purchased them on the Bitcoin blockchain. Okay? These companies are the companies that they're kind of like a bank. When you go, you go to a bank now, you get regular money, you just changes it. That's what a blockchain is for cryptocurrency. It's like a digital cyber bank or cyber processing for cryptocurrencies. Okay, so if cryptocurrency is doing well, it stands to reason that the companies that process all this stuff, right, are going to do well too, right? That makes sense?
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'd rather sit here and be thinking in my head on how to do stuff than to be out there digging a ditch. Right? Have y'all noticed that the more physical your labor is, the less money you make? Have you noticed that? the less physical your labor is, the more money you make. Have y'all noticed that?
Yeah, I guess that's why everybody be CEOs and all of that. They gotta do. They don't have to do less.
But you can do it too.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
You can do it too. Yeah, I'm showing y'all how this stuff is done, and you can open up a Robinhood account or there's no minimum amount. Just sign up to Robinhood and get your account, and you just start, put a little money towards it. Put your couple $100 in it and buy some stock, and then you get some money, make some money in that. Then you put your, $500 or $600 in, buy some more stock. Then you make some money in that. You see your portfolio growing. Then you start making money. You put your couple $1,000 in, buy some more stock. You just keep building towards it. Or you get you an Acorn account and you set it up and you put $25 a day towards it, $30 a day, $100 a week, $100 a month. You can set it up how you want to, and just let it run. And just let it run. Go ahead and look at it every now and then to see where you're at, to see what your projections are. But this is a good feeling to be in this type of position because, you always know you got it to take care of what you need to take care of. If you get into a situation where, I don't have to worry about, how I'm gonna pay for this and how I'm gonna pay for that. Because I took steps, just little bit of steps, little things that I took and put in place to assure me that I wouldn't have to worry about that stuff. I don't want to go back to that. I've lived that life where you're sitting around and you're wondering how you're gonna pay the light bill. I don't want to do that no more. What am I gonna say to the rent man this month? I've been there. I don't like that. Hiding from the rent man. I don't know. I don't want to.
Now, what's the statute?
I don't want to spend my old age like that. So, and I don't want you all to have to experience that or to continue to live like that when you don't have to. You really don't. You really don't. You all don't. Some of you might not can see it now, but through this, I'm showing you all exactly where you could be in 5 years, where you can be in 10 years, where you can. I'm showing it to you, man. I'm showing it to you. I'm showing it to you. Now, I can't make you do it. I can't take the steps for you. I can lead you to it. There it is. Fresh water. Drink it if you want to. All right. All right. Hope y'all enjoyed our first meeting back. I enjoyed it so much. I'm here till midnight. Good thing my wife is out doing her thing with her clients and cleaning up, businesses and stuff. So she would be on my case right about now. But look, I'm gonna wrap it up. I have enjoyed it. Hope you all got a lot out of this. Hope you all are looking forward to the things that we're bringing forward this year. We got a lot of opportunities for you. We're creating more and more opportunities, and I really, 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 really want you all to take advantage of them. Okay, I really do. I really do. I want you all to start looking into Robinhood, Acorns, MWR Financial. If you haven't latched onto that, these are things that are gonna if you do these things now, 5 years from now, you have a whole lot less worries. 10 years from now, you won't have any worries. All right? Think about that for a second. Everything doesn't have to be instant gratification. There's a good chance you're going to be living 5, 10, 15, 20, maybe even 30, 40 years from now. The question is how you're going to be living, right? That's the question. You can answer that now. You can literally answer now how you're going to be living 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now. If you keep doing what you're doing, chances are you're going to be living probably worse than what you're doing right now. But if you make these changes, you can guarantee yourself a pretty nice life. All right, with that being said, I'm going to be out for tonight. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all for joining us again. Those of you on YouTube, I know we didn't get a chance to jump back over and that's a whole bunch of questions for you all tonight, but this is our first night back. I just want to get a lot of information out. We got that out to you. Tomorrow night will be Q&A. We're back on our schedule, Q&A. Won't go that long tomorrow night. Probably going to be about 45 minutes to an hour. And then I'm going to be going over to the MWR meeting tomorrow night after we finish with the Q&A. And I would suggest you all do the same thing. All right, everybody. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate it. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night.